Hey everyone! Not just me today, we have a Zelda already. So last weekend, when I decided to do an impromptu cat and chat jigsaw stream, she was actually out in the garden, I think, and didn't appear for most of it, whereas today she decided to jump on the board as soon as she saw it come out. So yeah, we will have to puzzle around Zelda. But that's not such a bad thing, right? I mean, look at this face, look. Look at the face. There's purrs. I'm sure they're not coming through on the mic, but there is purring going on. So this is a happy cat today, which is good. So what are we doing? Me and Zelda, eh? Well, last weekend I started an Arkham Horror jigsaw puzzle. Hi Tim. And it turned out to be really difficult because it was like 3 colours, so I gave up on that one. Hence the reason why we have a new jigsaw. How are you and Jake? Tim? All going well? Are we making cosplay today? Oh, nose rub's going on. She likes a little nose rub every now and again. Hi Nomad, how are you feeling? You went very well last week. You feeling any better? And then make the base for a title belt. Nice. I know where this is going. We done? Are we done with the tickles for a minute? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this is an entry in the Murder Most Puzzling series. I say series because there's only 2 of them. So not that big a series. Oh, Nomad is a bit better, still not 100%. Oh, sorry to hear that, Nomad. Yeah, ditto what Tim said. Take it easy. No roast dinners today, no cooking. Just chill. Maybe stroke some cats. That always helps. Yeah, so this is the missing wheel entry. I do have the other entry in the series, which is the clairvoyance convention. And I did that one off stream probably about a year ago. Really enjoyed it. So I figured that I would buy the other puzzle and complete the set. And yeah, do it here today because we have no Pete. It's highly unlikely we're even going to get a Pete later on. Deadline is next week, so he's working all the hours that he can. So yeah, just me and Zelda today. Oh, but maybe Ethan. Like Ethan is around, although has not moved out of his pit. But he may come down and say hello at some point. Who knows? No, change that. He'll come down when he wants food. That's what we'll do. So yeah, Murder Most Puzzling. Kind of name implies it's murder mystery. It is. Although I will say it's not as in depth as some of the other murder mystery puzzles we've done on this stream. This one is more about the artwork and the puzzle rather than the murder mystery. There is something to figure out, but it's very loose, I'd say. But still going to be better than the brown puzzle, if anyone saw that over on Dark Shox's channel, where we did a joint stream on a murder mystery puzzle and it's pretty much all brown. Hopefully this will be a little bit more colourful. Oh, excuse me, I've got a bit of a hay fever today, so there's going to be some nose blowing going on. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Let me explain, right? So the boxes in these are really nice. They look like books, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I know. They look like books, Zelda. You alright? You wriggling? Okay, you have a wriggle. Good. Unfortunately, this one's not stuck down very well. But when you open it, you get pieces, which I've obviously sorted out as I normally do. Sorted out the edge pieces. And you also get the start of a story. So there's a question at the end of this story, and you put the pieces together and figure out what the answer is. There is an envelope, like somewhere in here, like under there, that you're meant to open halfway through for an extra clue. Now, I kind of vaguely remember when I did the other puzzle, the other one of these, that I opened it and didn't need that clue. But I can't really remember what it was. If anybody is interested, there is a review of the clairvoyance convention over on the blog. So just do the search clairvoyant, it will come up. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. The last one I did manage to do in one sitting. We will see how this goes. But as you can already see, there are more colours than Arkham Horror. So that's a good sign. We're going to go with it. So let me pull those out. That's what we need. Story time. Pete's pretty glad that he's not here because I'd get him to read it and he doesn't like reading out on camera. So yeah, one hand stroking Zelda. The other. You're alright, Pro Mate. It's early. No, it's not. It's like almost 11 o'clock. And besides, you're all up at like 6 a.m. every morning. So not early for you. Right. Okay, so the premise of this murder mystery is your decision to answer the small ad in the Gazette was mainly motivated by your meagre finances and by the vague promise of excitement. Who hasn't wondered what detectives do all day? And you do enjoy a good brain teaser after all. The private detective, media faun, arranges your formal interview in a dingy bar, and when you encounter her, you are surprised by her slight stature. Her gaze, however, is steely, and you suspect she's already worked out your shoe size, your original hair colour, and what you've had for breakfast, which, unlike hers, did not include a stiff whiskey. You'll start tomorrow if that suits, she announces. Soon enough, you discover that she is quite well known in police circles for her irritating knack of being right. Okay, it will take you some time to get used to her brisk and at times abrasive manner, her God, there's so many words in this. Oh, right, dubious establishments and her unfortunate habit of dropping a few suggestive remarks about the crime before swanning off elsewhere. It's down to you to do the legwork time and again. You're right, Heather. One morning, you accompany her to a stately manor to meet one Alistair McGow. They're still deciding how Uncle Gregory died, whether it was murder or not. Personally, I suspect Aunt Ethel Gilder. That's her name. But I'm sure the police will work it out. In the meantime, we need to find that will. McGow paces the room. He must have hidden it in the safe. I've emptied the desk, looked in the hidden drawers and behind the secret panels, but there's nothing of use. Not even a hint as to what the combination might be. I see. Media Thorne scans the room. Zoologist, was he? Only an amateur, McGow says. More money than sense. You know the type. Unlike his relatives who, you're alright, Pete. Go back to work, slacker. He clears his throat. Might be a lot more desperate for a pecuniary? I don't know what that means. Shot in the arm. He lets out a deep sigh. If I don't get that safe open soon, I'll have to resort to explosives and blast a massive hole in it. That won't be necessary. Miss Thorne smiles as she takes a seat on a little velvet sofa. Everything we need is plain to see and will most certainly help you, especially as our fee obviously depends on it. How about you mix us a little drink and tell us all about these exotic beasts while my assistant opens the safe for us? What is the number combination to the safe? Right, that's what we're trying to find out, okay? How is everyone doing this one Sunday? Do you know what? I'm bloody knackered. I'm so tired. It's been a very long week. And I did do a run this morning, so that's not helped. How's everyone else doing? We know Nomad is still slightly under the weather, unfortunately. Promo has been up since 6 a.m. because he is superior to everyone else, as we all suspected. And Tim is making the base of a belt for cosplay. Oh, and Pete's in the spray booth. Oh, went to flat viewing. Oh, all right, okay. And how was it? Was it good? On in Sunday to not move on so I don't have to go back to work. Yeah, I know that feeling. I have not had a particularly great week at work. So yeah, I don't want to go back tomorrow. I wish I was asleep, but I've got too much to do. Oh, is it Sunday chores? I tried to get most of mine done yesterday so I could have a nice easy day today. Oh, like Sunday chores are the worst. Like, not only do you have chores, but you know you got to go back to work tomorrow, and it sucks. And the worst part, I have to wash Pete's socks, and there are so many socks. Man loves a pair of socks. It was good. Oh, Mum seemed impressed. That's always a good sign. Not massive, it'd just be for me. And like, yeah, honestly heavy. You never saw my first flat, my other flat. It was tiny. Literally the kitchen, and I am not exaggerating, was probably about 1.5 meters by 1.5 meters. But it worked. I made it work. So yeah. Tomorrow could be a banking holiday if England win the Euros. Oh, if that was true and we did get a bank holiday, yeah, then come on England, I'm all in. Otherwise, I don't care. It felt like uni housing, but posher. Is it in the same area that you're in now? Or is it in a new area? And is anyone actually watching the football this evening? Or do you not really care like me? Maybe I should be a bit more patriotic, but I'm not really bothered. They've alluded to it, but I guess I don't want to jinx it. Like, surely they can't just like turn around tonight and be like, yeah, it's bank holiday tomorrow, everyone, don't go to work. Like, what if there's like stuff like that you've got to do? Like, for example, we've got suppliers coming in tomorrow, so I've got to have a meeting. So like, that can't be true, surely. What are the rules on calling a bank holiday? How much notice do you have to give? There's new trend now with new builds where they hide the appliances. The washing machine is in the airing cupboard and the fridge is hidden behind a cupboard door. Yeah, like in my studio flat, my washing machine was in my bathroom. But it worked because it was like a flat surface that you could put stuff on top of. Yeah. I just wonder what the like in terms of legal side of things, what the deal is. Now again, if they do want to give us a bank holiday tomorrow, really won't complain. A bank holiday on a Monday is always nice. When's our next bank holiday? What are we in? August, right? That's the next one. And then that's it until Christmas, isn't it? Which, hate that. It's nice that we get like loads of bank holidays up front, but then you've got to sit through months of no bank holidays, which sucks. Yeah, exactly. And like, so like Pete, he's got a deadline on for this week. I'm sure if like the client, if they turn around to the client and went, oh well, it's bank holiday now, isn't it? Not going to work. I'm sure they'd be well pleased. Yeah, we could do with more. Even like just 1 or 2 more would be nice, right? But then it's like, we got to wait till Christmas for more bank holidays. And then, like, I really don't want to be thinking about Christmas in summer. Like, no. Christmas is too stressful, especially seeing as now we have to host. It's definitely going easier than the last week's puzzle, though. I will say that. Already I can feel it's going to be more positive. And quite thankful that Zelda decided to snooze and sit still rather than wriggle as she normally does. Hello, we have a business critical requirement to get this system up and running. Oh, what's that? Bank holiday announced? Oh well, we did football good for once. Sorry, City. I know, right? Oh, Noma's got family in Australia. Christmas is always summer to them. Yeah. We used to work with an Australian guy, and he said that like their Christmas, like they'd go down to the beach, barbecue, and it was like their Christmas day. Oh, that's so weird. I can't imagine having a barbecue for Christmas. I did it one year where I went away for Christmas to, I think it was like Gran Canaria or something like that. And it was just the weirdest thing, like sitting in your bikini by the pool as like Father Christmas comes round. It was so odd. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this again. It's too weird. As much as I don't like cold and wet weather, Christmas should be cold and wet. Let's see what other bits we've got. As usual, there is a possibility that I've misplaced some edge pieces. Like, who likes Christmas and who doesn't, right? Because you tend to find that people either absolutely love it or they hate it. So what's the deal? What's up with you peeps? Like it or hate it? It doesn't fit there. Down the middle, it's fine. How very non-committal of you, Tim. Entirely indifferent. Oh, okay. All right. I was not expecting this. I was expecting some kind of love it or hate it. Not very kind of indifferent, if you know what I mean. Sorry, apologies. I have to keep stopping to blow my nose, flipping hay fever. Oh dear. Well, I think, seeing as we all know Nomad cooks a good roast dinner, maybe we should all we'll do a trip to Nomads this year. Gonna have Christmas there. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I apologise. I'm really sorry. I don't have Pete here to mute the mics either. So sorry about that. think the thing that I don't like about Christmas is just like it's not really a break for us because we have so many family to see that live quite far away from each other that we spend most of it on the road. It's just not fun. That sounds a bit selfish, I know, but oh, sorry. Oh, right, I'm gonna have to get more tissue. This is no good. Yeah, I tried to find some suspenseful detective-like music. I think this kind of verges a bit too much into horror territory, but it was the best I could kind of find at short notice, so I went with it. I figured we'd make it work. Don't know if that fits there. I'm so sorry for the nose blowing. Oh. There is a good chance that Zelda has been sitting in plants of some kind that have irritated me. It's got a bit samey each year. Oh, that'd be nice. Daffodils. Just for reference, in case anyone's interested, daffodils are my favourite flowers, you know, like next year. Sort me out. I think our Christmas last year was the first year that we hosted. It was because like Pete's mum usually likes to host, but it's getting a bit too much for her. So we were like, right, we'll have everyone over to us. And then like literally for like, I'm not joking, for like 2.5 days I did nothing but cook and host. And by the end of it I was like, yeah, I'm done. Like I'm done. And then I think like just before sort of everyone was leaving, my dad said, oh, like, because this was we did it on Christmas Eve just because of the way the days fell. My dad was, oh, like, why don't you come over to us for Christmas? And I was like, no. And he was like, what? And I was like, I've done nothing except run around after everyone else for 2 days. Like, I'm sitting on my butt and I am not moving on Christmas Day. No. And he was like, oh, but it's Christmas. And I was like, Dad, I don't even like Christmas. And he was really shocked. He was a little bit upset at that. I was like, I've done my bit. Now let me rest. I don't know. I think it's definitely different if you've got young children in the family. Sort of seeing like my nephew, like, and him getting excited and all the effort that my brother and sister-in-law go to. Like I totally get that. But yeah, like as an adult, it's just full of responsibilities, and it's just like it's just not restful at all. It's just stress. You should like. I hear they're looking for a new Prime Minister promo, or did you miss the boat on that one? You could have applied and banned Christmas songs. Or is that too topical? Should we not be talking about politics on stream? Yeah, to be fair, that makes quite a good. You ran with a political manifesto, but it was rejected by the British public. And what did your manifesto contain, Promo? I'm intrigued. So yeah, there you go. Question. Oh, hi Dave. How you doing? And Dark Sharks. How are you both? Free sandwiches, more bees, not beers, bees. Just clarifying that is the deal. That's what we're voting for here. How's it going, Dave and Dark Sharks? Bees, more bees. Okay. We're currently deciding whether we would vote for Promo's political manifesto. Doing good. I apologise if I'm a bit sniffy. Hay fever's quite bad today, so apologies for sniffing into the mic because Pete isn't here to mute me. Do you know what, Promo? I'm not actually a big fan of sandwiches. Like, not bothered about bread. Like, I can take it or leave it. So while I totally understand that there are some sandwich lovers out there who would have no hesitation in voting for you, it doesn't sway me, I'm afraid. The UK can't do bread properly. Go on, Dark Sharks. What is proper bread, and how does UK bread compare? I'm interested. Yeah, go with a pie. I love a pie. I'd definitely vote for you then if you gave me free pies. German bread culture consists of about 300... Oh, I'm sure you've mentioned that before. Burgers are just... Yeah. Yes, Tim. No, I'm glad you said this. I've always said this. Pizza and burgers are just sandwiches. And no one agrees with me. Yeah, do you know what, Dark Shots? Squishy, white, sliced bread is not good. Like, that's... No. Go to France and you realise just how good bread should be. No flavour or texture. How do you argue that a burger isn't a sandwich? I know, right? Because people are like, what, you're not bothered by burgers? No, because it's a sandwich. It's just a hot sandwich. And don't get me wrong, occasionally I do like a burger. Occasionally I'll be like, do you know what, I do fancy a burger. But there's no sand. Oh my god, I was watching this program last night. Oh. So I was... Obviously Pete's working late. So I was trying to force myself to stay awake for when he got in so I could at least see him for 5 minutes. Unfortunately I didn't manage it. But while I was waiting, I just put the telly on and was just flicking through channels. And it was like I landed on a reality TV program. I don't know what it was. But there was this group of people who were in their mid-20s, and they were saying how they only recently discovered that a hamburger wasn't made from ham. They were all shocked that it was made from beef. Like, seriously, this is the future generations here that are going to be running our country. I'm concerned. Very concerned. Very catching up. A petition to rename sandwiches to stuffed breads. Yeah, I like it. Don't agree with them, Tim. Don't agree with them. No. Do not lower yourself. No. You're not worried about future generations, no. Oh, nice. That sounds good, Nomad. Yeah, exactly. We literally have a city of Hamburg. It was just, I don't know, like they all were amazed that, in their words, hamburgers didn't come from a pig. And then that was the point. I was a bit like, what on earth am I doing watching this? And went to bed. The previous generations expected me to be terrible too. No, they did not. That's not true. We all love you, Dave. Yeah, all right. Good point. Good point. I'll concede on that point that there is pulled pork hamburgers. Okay. Not just the next one. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my stepkid dearly, but can he organise anything? I think the phrase is that you couldn't organise a piss up in a brewery. Right, what are we doing today? This is Murder Most Puzzling, The Missing Will. So there's another one of these, which is the Clairvoyance Convention. So I've done that one. I did all that one already, like a while back, not on stream, like just as a thing. So I thought, oh, do you know what? I'll complete the series and get the other one, or the series of 2. So it's more. This one is more focused on the story and the art than the murder mystery. So I don't think it's going to be as bad as the Jekyll and Hyde one that we did. I can't remember what that was called. The brown puzzle. It's going to be better than that, but it's not going to be some big murder mystery thing. But I remember enjoying putting the puzzle together for the last one because it was quite nice. Yeah, the brown puzzle. It will forever be known as the brown puzzle because there's no other name for it. There's no other words. So Dave and Darkshots, what were you guys playing? Okay. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I have to say, doesn't really ring any bells for me, but it definitely sounds like a Nomad or a promo game. It's a 3D skating game platformer. Alright. Yeah, I know. This one's definitely got more colours than the one from last week, which promptly went back into the box after the stream and will probably never be making a return. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that makes total sense. I get it now. Oh, how was the rest of the racing last week? Promo and Nomad. You guys were getting all excited about the F1. Rubbish, really? Why was it rubbish? Oh, okay. Oh, controversial. We got a rubbish and we got a immense. All right. What's the deal, guys? What's happening? Yeah, I did see in the news that Hamilton won. And to be fair, he's probably like the only F1 person I know. So your team messed up an easy win. Okay. That would be why it was rubbish. Is that what we're going to be saying about England tonight? Oh, burn. You know all the F1 people? What, like personally? Or the status of the puzzles? Yeah, so Pete he's got a deadline of this week, the 17th. So I'm hoping that he may be available next weekend. That is my hope. Yeah, this is the immense project which the client decided to bring forward by a week. So there's been a lot of stress going on over there. Although Pete did pop in earlier to say hello from the spray booth apparently, and then disappeared. So I'm guessing he's back at it. Not putting any faith in England to win. Yeah, I must. I don't care. Was that I'm missing puns? Oh my god. There we go. I've probably missed some more puns. If I have, I apologise. Do feel free to moan at me. Oh yeah, we haven't decided who's voting for. Who's supporting Promo's political manifesto, which is free sandwiches and more bees. The more bees bit I can get behind. Oh no, there was a pun from Dave up above because it's neither here nor there. Sorry, I know this is going to be like showing my ignorance, but who is England playing tonight? Who are we up against? Again, not that I particularly care, but I'm trying to make conversation. Oh yes, yeah, I saw that when I woke up. I can't believe we've not even mentioned that yet. England versus Barbados. Right, okay. Yeah, like all the deal with Trump. Did not expect that to see that on my news. Did not expect to see that on my news feed when I woke up. Rihanna is going to be on the pitch. What is she playing football? She decided she wanted a career change. I'm joking. She probably can't do worse than England, right? I don't know if that was a pun or not. Whether it was a pun or a typo, but I'm going to give it a pun. Oh, okay, it was a pun, right? Who'd have thought a man inciting such hatred in a nation with such ready access to guns would create this scenario? Never saw it coming. I know, right? I think we were just more surprised at how long it took. Not that I'm saying we should go around shooting people whose opinions we don't agree with. Okay? Let's just clarify that. Later levels does not endorse, etc., etc. Yeah, I must admit, like I woke up. Actually, the alarm went off, so I had to wake up to get Pete up. And I kind of was flicking through my newsfeed as he was getting ready for work, and so I haven't read the stories, but I saw the headlines. If that makes sense. Has anyone got any more details they can fill us in on? Instant just be weaponized. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Have a pun anyway. Yeah. I was at the hairdresser's yesterday, and we were talking about Trump and Biden, and yeah, it's quite concerning. But the culprit is he died, right? I think I remember seeing that in sort of the first bit of the news post. Oh God, I hate it. Promo, if you're made Prime Minister one day, can you ban hay fever, please? The culprit was killed, yeah. Right, I'm going to start figuring out which bits go where at some point. This is another one of those puzzles where you don't get a picture to work from. So, well, that one must go up that way because I'm assuming because of that, but maybe not. I don't know. Alright, we might have our first bit. Trying to work around Zelda. Yes, hello. I know. You're just like the cutest thing, aren't you? Yes. Well, I need to... Alright, well, we might have to work around Zelda for a little bit longer. But I need to figure out how to move stuff around. Well, at least she's here today. It took her quite a long time last weekend to make an appearance, but today she was actually around. So as soon as she saw me get the board out, she was like, "Yeah, I'm going to sit on that thing." Right, okay. There we go. Oh, you can't see that. Let me move that up. Sorry. Oh, Zelda, you're kind of in the way. We might have to move you a little bit. Promo, you got your pet yet? You're still thinking about it? Right. That bit looks like it goes over there, and that bit looks like it goes there. Except I can't test it because there's a big furry butt in the way, so... I will reposition the puzzle once she decides to move. Oh yeah, new job. How is the new job going? You want to steal the local restaurant's cat? Don't do that, Promo. I think that might be illegal. Alright, we've almost got edge pieces, which is, I mean, we didn't even manage to get all the edge pieces together last week. So, this is a win already, which is awesome. Stressful. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, deal with it, Snowflake. Yeah, mostly discouraged unless they involve KFC, probably. Or Promo taking over the world, because we all know that's going to happen one day. Might as well get with the agenda now. We could be missing an edge piece. I might have not pulled one out of the box. One blog post at a time. Oh god, I've been really bad at blog posts lately. Just haven't had the motivation or inspiration to write. So I was like, do you know what? I ain't gonna force it anymore. I will figure out what to write when something comes to me. No, mate, that's awesome. Yeah, Promo for next PM. He's got a few years to prepare. Better get on it, Promo. If you want to secure our votes. Although a lot of people here seem persuaded by the free sandwiches thing, so maybe that's one to definitely keep in. What would your party be called, Promo? Like, what would be your party name? So ABCP. Go with the second. Like, because then when you need to like arrange printing of propaganda, less text, less ink. be cheaper. Right. Need to start joining some of this up. Does that look like it goes there? I don't know. Yeah, I think it does. I think it does. We're going to go with it. Right, and that fits on there. Right, we need something up there. Maybe it's that bit. Yes. Zelda cat. We've got our words. The Tories have already got the trademark. I mean, it's true, so it's not a pun, but I have a pun. Right, we do have edge pieces. I just can't join them up because of Zelda. Hello. Yes, you're very cute. Are you moving? Have you decided to move your fairy butt? You want to come over? Come on in. We'll work around you one way or the other. There's obviously an edge piece that I've decided. I have missed. Oh, does she? Sorry, Promo, you can't have her. I'm trying to actually get the puzzle on screen. And at some point, I'll go and persuade Zelda with treats to move. Alright. So we're looking at it for an edge piece. And we're going to start filling in some puzzles. So, kind of figuring out, what do we want to go with first? I mean, we've got some, like, words. So, I might pull out a pile of words, I think. And then there's also lots of, like, diamond pieces. So, I might do them afterwards. Right, let's have a look at the local restaurant cat. Oh, look at his little face. He's obviously a clever cat because he knows if he hangs outside the restaurant, he's going to get scraps, right? Oh, there he is. That was easy. Oh, okay, but we're still missing something else. Oh. We might have something wrong somewhere. Yeah, we'll see. Right, I'm going to pull out anything with words on then. Let's go with that. It's a good starting point. It might give us some clues. I think they own him. He just sits outside patiently, but the place is only open certain days. Oh, what a good cat. The only problem with this puzzle is that the box is kind of like, I can't show you because of Zelda, but the box isn't in two pieces, it's all one thing, so you can't sort out pieces into the other half of the box. Oh my god, the border isn't secure. Panic. Don't tell Nigel Farage. Love the way that, like, the camera's focusing on Zelda and not on the puzzle. Obviously, yeah. Yeah, Pete very kindly set it on autofocus for me a couple of weeks ago. So he was like, you should just be able to turn it on and it should just work. So but yeah, we all know no one's here to watch puzzle. Everyone's here just to watch Zelda. That's how it works, right? So is anyone actually going to be watching the football tonight? Or are you all sort of half interested because there might be a bank holiday? But not going to be sitting there in the pub or at home watching. I think, like, going back to the whole bank holiday thing, so apparently, if this is true, we can have a bank holiday because we win the football, we win a game, but for anything else, we don't get a bank holiday. Like, kind of sounds to me like our priorities might not be straight. Again, not that I'm complaining, I want a day off work. Not that I can see it happening though. Exactly, promo, exactly. Right? Like, why are we all slaves to football? Your itchy chin, Zelda. You okay? Come on, that's enough now. Don't hurt yourself. How unpatriotic. I know, right? I mean, how is Hamilton going to feel when he hears that we all get a bank holiday because someone kicked a ball and he drove a car, no bank holiday? Nice. Ah, speaking of which, did anyone see that news article about Asda, like the shopping supermarket, about how they went to a 4-day week and then now they've just reversed it because apparently all their staff said that they were too tired, like from working longer shifts. Come on, that's enough. Don't hurt yourself. I must admit, I looked at the article and I was like, I work those hours normally on a 5-day week. So yeah, like, you want to make me 4 days? Please do. Right. Still trying to dig out pieces of words. But like I said, it's a bit difficult because the box is not that big. Maybe I need to go and get a sorting out box. Like, imagine if we went to a 4-day week, right? And I don't know what it's like for anyone else, but like for me at work, you can never get everyone you need in a room at the same time now, because it's always like, oh no, like that day is this person's working from home day, or like stuff like that. So even when you're pulled into the office for a meeting, there's always people not in that meeting, right? So would that not just be made worse if we went to a 4-day week? And I'm not saying that we shouldn't, like, yeah, I would happily work a 4-day week and do longer days. But, like, just in terms of coordination, like, wouldn't it be quite difficult? Depends on the business, yeah, obviously. It's just, like, I don't know. Trying to think how to discuss this. There are a lot of changes coming up at my workplace. Not necessarily kind of, I'm not talking bad redundancy type changes. Just there's a lot of kind of, I don't know, like things going on, changes in policy, like changes in like senior management team, that kind of thing. So everyone feels very, like, morale's not great at the moment. And what we're kind of noticing is that even people who were happy to be on site 2 days a week and work from home 3, now, like, everyone tries to make excuses to not come in. Like, no one wants to be in the office at all. And I mean, I don't really want to be in the office, but that's because I don't like paying 50 quid away a day to have to do it. Like, the train fares are so ridiculous. And like yesterday, I had to get the train to hairdressers, and I got to the station like 15 minutes early. And bearing in mind, like, I live near the end of the line, there's only a couple of stops before me, and even at like 15 minutes to go, they were already saying, yeah, train's delayed. And it's like, but how could it be delayed? It hasn't even left yet. The commuting thing is moronic. Hooray, I have to piss away 2k on my annual. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I had to go back to the office full time now, it would cost me about 7 grand a year to travel in. So, you're right, Ellen. How's it going? Can't complain. Well, that's a good thing for a Sunday, right? That's okay. Gradually pulling out more pieces of words. I am going to have to move Zelda in a moment to start putting them together. And she's right in front of chat now. I can't even see it. Nomad offering services there. His rates are very reasonable. Just give him a Kit Kat. Oh, is that the bit I was looking for? I think it is. Yeah, there we go. We've got an entire border. The border is now secure. No need to panic. Yes, Zelda, go on. You know you want food. You're hungry. You're going to go get some food. There we go. Just going to have a snack. There we go. Right. So this puzzle is only 500 pieces. It's a lot smaller than some of the ones we've tried to do recently. You're not doing one of your long walks today, Ellen? Not that I'm complaining, because you're here. Take payments, white chocolate Kit Kats only. The right kind of payment. Pete, if you're listening, bring me a KFC home. I fancy a KFC. No, your friend bailed. Yeah, no, I get that. To be fair, I think if I was doing like the running with a running friend, I think if they pulled out, I'd be like, oh well, there's no point in me going in. I'd be terrible. Like I would be really bad. Maybe it's safer that I go on my own. Right. There's obviously a bit there we haven't got yet. I think that goes there. And it's really like hypocritical because I was having a conversation with Ethan yesterday about how you shouldn't let other people kind of influence your decisions. Like you should make the decision for you. And yet here's me going, oh yeah, if I was running with a friend and they dropped out, I wouldn't go. That's really bad. Need to start taking some of my own advice. Yeah, I can hear Zelda munching. So it might be that she goes out the garden afterwards, because sometimes she goes for a munch and then she goes for a snooze in the garden because the sun's out, or she might come back. We'll see. I'd only run if a friend forced you to. The best advice givers never they follow their own advice. Yeah. Not this. There we go. Further up. What must be on the other side? How's your life is I was gonna say life is journey. What? Life is strange. Journey going. Nomad. I honestly can't talk today. Like I can't do words. Words are hard. And does anyone know when the new one's out? New one is October, just after your birthday. So it's actually not that long to go then, really, is there? Not a long wait for that one. I think I'm going to leave the playing to you guys. I don't know if I can endure another session with Max. Pete will be very pleased to hear me say that, I'm sure. Although maybe there won't be so much teenage angst in the next one, right? who am I kidding? It's Max. There's going to be a shitload of teenage angst. Oh my god, no. I cannot think of anything worse. No, let's unpack that, right? It's not like the gameplay of Life is Strange that I don't like, right? I quite enjoyed the gameplay side of it. It's just the story was not for me. Like, it's just too teenagery drama for me. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Nomad, is it like a little bit further on, so it's gonna be less of that? I'd also be interested to hear like what the storyline is. Like, what does anyone know what the setup is? Like, what's the premise? Again, like, I just love puzzles. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome. It's about this yellow sponge promo. Seriously, I don't think it is. If that's the case, where does Max fit into that? Hey? Oh, we need more pieces. Max's friend gets murdered and she develops a new power to shift to alternate realities. When comes the point that we have to start asking why all this stuff follows Max? Like, you know, at some point you got to ask, is it me? Kind of like puzzles, not sure. What sort of puzzles are we talking? Like jigsaw puzzles or like all kinds of puzzles? I've obviously missed an edge piece. Look, how terrible. That's really bad. There's something not going quite right here then. There we go. That's better. Is Chloe in this one, Nomad? I think I might have seen somewhere. Doesn't she make like an appearance? Jigsaw puzzles, right? Okay. Are there any recommendations you can give? Like, I like jigsaw puzzles that have a twist, you know, like you put the picture together and then solve a murder mystery and stuff like that. So, any recommendations, please do feel free to share. And apologies while we discuss Life is Strange. Good question. I assume it would depend on what choice you made it. Oh, well, we all know what choice I made because I made it on stream and it didn't go down well. Sorry. I'm assuming that everyone else chose to save Chloe. I was probably the only person that didn't. Oh, I had no hesitation, Nomad. I hit that button. She did not get saved. Yeah, rubbish, Chloe. I just don't. I know we kind of talked about this a bit back at the time, but I don't really understand where everyone likes her so much, because she just seems like incredibly selfish and immature. But maybe I developed that opinion just because I didn't enjoy the game, if that makes sense. Maybe if I was enjoying the game, I might have been more lenient to her behaviour, if that makes sense. Yeah. It is kind of funny that we're still referring to everything as rubbish, etc. after Pete killed a dog in Division 2, like probably about 5 years ago. Chloe sounds a bit like a dickhead. Yeah, I don't know. I think, to be fair, like I think some of it was to do with the fact that obviously I was a teenage girl. Maybe it like hit too close to home, like remembering just how awkward and horrible that phase of your life is. Like maybe it was that, and I just didn't want to put myself back in it. So if that's the case, then the developers did a really good job at portraying that, right? But it's just not for me. Like it was bad enough living it once. I don't need to go through it again. Oh, nicely done, Ellen. Oh, that was subtle. I like it. Chloe definitely had her issues. She really didn't take her father's death well. Yeah, okay. Like, I could probably have been a little bit more sympathetic about that point. Yeah, agreed. Oh, Ellen's had coffee. Watch out, everyone. The mod is awake. Oh, Zelda must have gone out the garden. So she's obviously had something to eat and then gone outside. But the weather's really nice here, so she's probably going to go for a snooze under the tree. Nothing more dangerous than an awake mod. Good job it don't happen often then, Ellen, eh? Just joking. I should be careful if she's going to ban me. Watch it promo, be careful. When do you think you'll get back to streaming Life is Strange 2? Or are you still on 1, Nomad? I know that you said later, but I mean, does that mean later today or later as in at some point soon? Ellen's got the emojis now, you know she's awake. It's like this big bit here and I can't seem to find it. I would not put it past Ellen. Come on, that could happen. She does love banning. Okay, we might have to move on to the next pieces, if you like, the next type of pieces, while still keeping an eye out for words, because they're kind of all coming together really nicely. What would happen if Ellen met an Ellen bot that bans bots? Oh, would the world implode? Would it be one of those situations? Fight to the death, maybe? Who would ban the other first? Questions. You've done Life is Strange 1 and Life is Strange Before the Storm, so you'll be starting with Life is Strange 2 next time I play, which may be this evening, right? Oh, nice, Ellen. Good response. Is Life is Strange 2 the one with the two brothers? Yes, you hate that game. Oh, okay. I will say that I did try. I think someone in chat, it might have been Heather, said that I might like Life is Strange 2 better than 1. So I did start watching a playthrough of it a while back, like while I was on the treadmill. I didn't get very far. Well, I got like after the what do they call it? A something incident, instigating incident, something like that. Like, you know, the big thing that happens. Like, I got through that, but then it was kind of like it was moving quite slow. So that was like one issue, and then the other issue was like it just felt like it was going to end up being really like tough to watch. Like it was going to be like heartbreaking. So I was like, I'm not sure if I want to carry on watching this. The game is fine. It's just all the crap your character faces really boils your blood. Right? Okay. So maybe I made the right decision then by not carrying on with it. You know, like when you're just not in the mood for anything overly emotional, like you kind of got to be prepared to deal with that. That's one to save. Not in a Titanic mood. Oh God, I must admit, I got made to watch Titanic with some friends, like back when it came out, and they were all very unhappy with me because when Jack died, I laughed, so I got told off. Soz. No, I don't think I'll be revisiting Watership Down since being a kid. I don't need to put my... Oh, sorry, spoilers. Sorry. Yeah, I couldn't help it. It's just, I don't know, like... It just felt really, like, over dramatic. I don't know, like... I don't know. Should I feel bad? The worst one in Titanic is that bloke who jumps off the ship and his legs whack the propeller. Does he fit on the door or not, though? Put it this way. If Rose really wanted him there, she would have made him fit. I'm not good. I'm not good at romantic films. Like, I'm a bit too, like, logical, if that makes sense. I'm always like, yeah, but what about this? Like, this bit doesn't make sense. What about this? Maybe she pushed him, Dark Sharks. Like, maybe it's all a conspiracy and someone's going to make a Titanic 2 and it'll be revealed that Rose killed Jack. I'm like sifting through these pieces, still carrying on looking for words when I said that I wouldn't look for words anymore. I haven't quite decided what to look for next. Jack and Rose meet, fall instantly in love, plan life together. Within a week, they'd have been sick of each other. You think? Oh, is there a Titanic 2? I don't know. I kind of said that quite flippantly. What, someone made another film? If so, what was that about? Like, because it was kind of done, right? Let's have a look at that link. Yeah, the iceberg returns. Oh, Dave's a softie. He likes a romance. Don't get me wrong. I like romance. Like, I like romance. I'm not good at romantic films because they all seem quite contrived. A century after the fateful voyage of the original modern luxury liner, Titanic 2 sets sail. Will this ship suffer the same fate as her namesake? Let me guess. Yes, otherwise there wouldn't be a film. That's what I'm going to go with. Has anyone actually seen it? Or is that now what everyone's doing tonight instead of watching Euros? We're all going to go and watch Titanic too. 1.7 out of 10. Is that actually what it got? Seriously? Is that going to be like so bad it's good? What was that? There's an actual planned ship. What? Oh, that's just asking for tempting fate, surely. It will launch in 2027. Oh, can you imagine how much the tickets for that are going to go for? They're going to be like ridiculous prices. And isn't it a little bit morbid? Like, I don't know. Do you want to go and like sail on this boat that is the namesake of a boat that crashed into an iceberg and killed loads of people? Yeah, alright. Sounds fun. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Oh, I think Zelda might be back. We might have a Zelda in a moment. I hope this one has enough life points. Yeah, let's hope they've learnt their lesson. I dread to think how much that would cost to build as well. They should call it something evocative of the original. Comes out on the large. Come on in. You're back, are you? Did you have a nice little snack and visit outside? Was it good? Yeah? You had fun. Awesome. Where are you going to sit? Go on in. Here's a good girl. She's back. She's back. She's a little bit freaked out because she's not quite sure where Pete is or why he keeps going out. And she gets very excited when she gets home. It's really sweet. Don't you? Love it when he comes home. Me, on the other hand, I'm like, you back? Alright. Joking. Oh. Come on, fit together. Like, what's nice about this puzzle is that it is actually going, like, the pieces are fitting together a lot better than the one last week. Like the Arkham Horror one. The bits just were so loose, they just didn't want to stay together. Like this. It's still a little loose, like the pieces are falling apart. I'll try and move them, but it's not anywhere near like last week. You're right, you sitting over in that corner, or what we doing? Where are we going to sit? You're going to sit there. Okay. Sit there then. That's good. You stay there. How's your, oh, I have no mouth. Speed run's going, Dark Shocks. I was lurking a couple of times last week. It has been a bit of a crappy week in terms of work. You know, you get those weeks. I don't want this to sound like I'm like moaning and want everyone to feel sorry for me. But you know, you get those weeks where you put in like so many hours because there's so much stuff going on. It's like you end up working extra hours. And at the end of it, it's just like you feel like it's not been appreciated. And you're like, why did I bother doing that? It's been one of those weeks. So far so good. Nice. Sounds like it's all been quite productive. How was the gamer club that called itself the gamer club? Did you end up going? Mods for the game, quality of life upgrades, yeah. Let's see, I can't remember how long ago I played it. It was a long time ago, but I remember having a walkthrough quite close for a lot of it. Like, I remember it being difficult. Right, okay. Stop looking for words. Come on, to do something productive. What should we do next? Put a picture of Titanic seal. Alright. A new Titanic is built and sails out to sea, seeking out the iceberg that sank its sister. Titanic 2, The Revenge. Yeah, I'd watch it. I might laugh, but I'll watch it. Not been to Gamer Club since the bring some stuff whiskey poker night. Yeah, but those are the best nights, right? Like the nights that you don't plan and it just kind of happens. Right, we're going to pull out some green bits that look like plants. I would say that I'd start pulling out all these diamonds for the floor, but I think there's going to be quite a lot of them. So, trying to go for something smaller to make it easier. Jaws: The Revenge is the stupidest, greatest film. Oh, what was the film like Pete made me watch? Like when we were in the old flat. Oh, I kept going on about this film. Like Sharknado, or it was something like that. I know, it was terrible. And has anyone seen the llama horror film? I can't remember what it's called. Llamageddon? I think that's it. That's kind of so bad, it's hilarious. Yeah, agreed, Promo. It was just terrible. He thought it was hilarious, and I was like, what is this rubbish? Like, why have you got me watching this? Alright, there you go. Go to promo for all your film recommendation needs. What's wrong with a sentient psychic tire that explodes people's heads? Who was telling me? It might have been Dark Shocks. Was telling us about a horror film that was about a couch or something. Trying to remember now. I'm trying to remember who it was who... Right, so rubber is the one with a tyre. I thought someone was telling us, yeah, like an armchair or like a sofa or something like that. I can't remember who it was. Killer Sofa is apparently a real horror film. Why am I not surprised at this point? One with a possessed truck. Is that a Stephen King one? Didn't he write a book about a possessed object? Yeah, promo. Like, we need some scripts. You need to get writing some scripts and publish them on the blog. We can all audition for parts. We could turn it into an FMV game. There you go, sorted. Right, we could do it in time, like for Halloween. Think of the possibilities, people. A few possessed car films, yeah, okay. I vaguely remember my dad having a Stephen King book with a picture of a car on the front. But not one that I read. Christine, maybe, yeah. That sounds familiar. So I'm sorting out pieces in this area. So I am here. Oh no, do you know the scariest Stephen King book for me was Pet Sematary? That scared the hell out of me. I won't say why, because it'll spoil it for anyone who hasn't read it. But yeah, that's... Alright, let's have a look at that. And the Last Stand. That's a brilliant story. I'm just scanning the Wikipedia page. Okay, so Christine is the vehicle, and the thing is, I don't want to read anymore because I'm like, I fancy reading some horror books now. I say that I don't really ever get time to read anymore, but it'd be nice. Okay, so Futurama did a spoof. That's probably one that I'm sure Ellen and I'm guessing Nomad would probably know. I say that I don't know if like Nomad is a Futurama fan, but I'm going off sense of humour, like gut feeling. Nomad hates Futurama. You reckon? See, I was right. Look, he knows. He knows. Oh, I can't. Rick and Morty, I just don't find funny at all. Like, I really don't get it. Like, I can watch it and not laugh. It's so up itself. The fan base is really toxic. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. It sounds like I'm not alone. Then I've not. It's not like I've seen like loads. Just I think Pete and I we ended up getting home late one night and just put the telly on when we had a cup of tea, and it was just like, yeah, this is rubbish. Like, this is not funny. But I think there's definitely something in like American humour being very different to British humour. Like I don't find a lot of American humour funny. Yeah, unfortunately there's a few too many fan bases like that, isn't there? Right, we have a lot of green now, which we could start putting together. I just need to encourage Zelda to just move over slightly. Right, Zelda cat. Can we like maybe roll? Like roll that way a little bit, maybe? How about that? No? Okay. No rolling. Okay. No, don't flatten yourself even more, cat. If you're going to flatten, roll. Roll that way. Roll over. Look, where's that tummy? Come on, give me your tummy. You don't really like tummy tickle. Because I want to start putting that bit together there. Even though I can't immediately see any bits that go together. But hey. It's really not interesting because you guys can't see what I'm doing down here. Shall I try and move some bits? Actually, that looks like it goes up there. So let's put that in place. Yeah, it does. There we go. Fit in. There's probably some other bits that can be slotted in as well, but I can't really see very much at the moment. We'll just move them up a little and hope. A straight chickpea. Nice. Well, no, not nice. I don't like chickpeas. I can't do chickpeas. It's the texture, like. But that might be why I don't like beans, because it's that grainy texture. I can't deal with it. But who needs cat toys when you got chickpeas, right? Yeah, I don't mind hummus. I can eat hummus, but you don't. It's not, the texture's different, isn't it? Like if you just eat a chickpea, like it's that. You're right, Jake. How's it going? I know, it is warm, isn't it? I went out for a run about 7 o'clock in the morning, and as soon as I stepped out the door, I was like, damn, it's warm today. Oh, Murray loved chickpeas. Yeah. Well, Pete had to go out for work at 6, so I was up, right? So I was like, well, I might as well just get it out of the way, and then I can sit on my butt for the rest of the day. Like, get the run out of the way, just do the couple of little jobs that I had to do, like washing and stuff like that, and then I can sit and not have to move for the rest of the day. That was my plan. Right, maybe I didn't do the right thing here with the green bits. This is not coming together so well. It'll be over 30 here until Wednesday. Oh, that's too warm for me. But then, you know, we British do like to complain about the weather a lot, don't we? We're always complaining that it's too hot and then it's too cold. Alright, I'm going to put these bits back. This is not working very well. There's got to be something else, like an easier start. Is anyone going on like summer holidays this year? Anyone got anything booked? What else could we do? Let's try and find something else that's distinguishing and pull out parts. No, you know, weren't you booking something for your 40th? Mr. Wopperjiff? Or is that now you've cancelled the plans? Right, we have got a tiger in here, so let's try and pull out some tiger stripes. Right. Probably stay put and just go to Manchester and eat sushi. That's not a bad way to spend your birthday though, is it really? Like, that's pretty good. And rob Waterstones. Maybe rob like a few wallets on the way, because we all know how partial you are to some wallets. At the edge of a frame there, but I can't tell which one at the moment. Has anyone else got any birthdays coming up? I know Nomad said that Life is Strange is being released after his birthday in October. Passports are expensive now, right? Like, oh my god. I really need to get a new passport because mine is in my maiden name. I really need to get one like in the married name, and I just don't want to have to pay like 90 quid for it just to have something in my name. Not sure where that bit goes, but it's another bit of frame. Leave that there. It's very likely Zelda could be sitting on it. Never had one furthest way you've been in Northern Ireland. Well, you never know, one day. Ellen keeps trying to persuade everyone to go over to Canada. So, you know, we could all just do like a mass trip to Nova Scotia. And then Ellen would have to put up with us all. I don't know, that kind of looks like it's a bit of a tiger. We'll leave it there for now. We're going to need a bigger house. Yeah, sorry Ellen, I've just invited everyone to your house. Right, so I did mention earlier that there's an envelope that comes with the puzzle that you're meant to open up halfway through. So, as I said previously, in the last puzzle I remember opening it and then feeling like I didn't really need it. But I will do it, like when we get to the halfway point, I'll do it because that's what I meant to do it. It's the person who is in disguise. How's it going? Kind of. It's a murder mystery, but I've done, there's 2 in the series. So this is the missing will. I've done the clairvoyance convention before, and it's more focused on the puzzle and the artwork than it is on the murder mystery, but there is a thing like this is what we're meant to do with this one is try and figure out the combination to a safe. So like I obviously won't spoil it for anyone who's sort of thinking of picking the other one up, but in the clairvoyance convention it didn't take long to solve the mystery, but it wasn't like the brown puzzle where it just gave you a name and that was the answer. There was some logic to it. The thought of being on a plane scares you. Oh, okay. It's not the heights of flying though, but you think it'd be fine. Is it like a claustrophobia thing? Because that's what freaks me out about flying. I will get on a plane, but I don't enjoy it. And it's the being enclosed thing that I don't like. Okay, random pieces that fit together. You can come in and talk even, it is fine. Okay. All right.
I try and be quiet.
You can come and say hello. It's fine. Like even sneaking around trying to do sign language to get my attention. So people saying hi.
Hello, I don't sharks.
Ethan's telling me that he's going to go and get himself some lunch. That's what he was telling me.
Yeah.
Right. Do you need money? Are you all right? If you hold on 1 second, people.
That's why I try and be
That's
quiet.
it's fine. Like it's fine. I'm just gonna go and grab Ethan some money for his lunch. Zelda will entertain you. There we go. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, normally when she's on the paddleboard, she does like rolling over, but she's just really flat at the moment. She's melted. There we go. Unfortunately, when you have children, you have to feed them. That's how it works. Though saying that, we're not feeding him. He's going to go and get some lunch. Oh no, Ellen, that's not Pete. That is not Pete. It is someone that you do know, but is in disguise. So, but yeah, Pete does have several random accounts. He was logged in last weekend as Mulling Otter, and I did ask him why he was using that account. He was like, "That's just the one that the work PC he's logged into." Oh no, genuinely, target again. He's not Pete. Genuinely, Pete was in earlier on his account. Alright, we don't have a tiger's face yet though. We have bits of stripes and no. I don't know, that bit looks a bit too orange. Okay. Oh. Right, we found the bit of missing words I couldn't find earlier. Sorry, Zelda. How do you remember to manage all of them? Yeah. Spreadsheets. Oh, why am I not surprised? Alright, I have a question, right? And I've always wondered this, and I feel a bit dumb for not clocking. But do you remember, like, ages ago, and I'm talking like ages ago, we played Detroit Become Human on stream. So, like, cast your mind back if you were there for that. And there was a Connor in chat. Like, someone set up an account named Connor. Who was that? Who did that? Because I feel like I should have realised who it was, and I didn't. So much for being a good detective. Okay, so it definitely wasn't Nomad then. That's what I was asking. Oh, Atlantis Lost Tales. Oh dear, that was an experience. Yeah, I won't spoil it if you're reading the review, but yeah, we'll just go with that. It was an experience. Coming up next from the A to Z, we've got Frankenstein. So F&V with Tim Curry. I need to, like, once Pete is past his deadline, I need to get him to install it and do the testing for us. But yeah, that should be fun. I'm looking forward to that one. Like, The Dame Was Loaded has still been my favourite so far, I think. I can see the appeal of Echo Quest. But yeah, The Dame Was Loaded. I like that one better. Okay, yeah, alright, Ellen's figured it out. There we go, she's a better detective than I am. What can I say? Right, I'll leave that down there because that's a bit of peacock, but I haven't got the connecting pieces yet. And that's also a bit of peacock, I think. Does it go that one? Yeah. So then that will take us obviously up to F, and then I don't know. I can't even remember what options we had for G. Right. Okay. So that was Ethan saying that he's off around the shops. Does anyone want anything? Anyone want Kit Kat or bag of Quavers? Ethan will get it for you. Sorry, he's gone. We can talk about him now. I'm joking. Right, that goes there. Oh, really? Sorry, Tom. Like, sorry, person who I don't know who you are. Hope I saved that. Oh, is that a game that you enjoy? Yeah. I had issues with. I think my biggest issue was the character, the princess character, the queen. That kind of ruined it for me. But I do also get that this is a game, like, this isn't a modern game, and things were different back then, if that makes sense. Like, I do appreciate that. But yeah, the queen kind of got my back up a little bit. That must be part of that parrot up there, I think. Yeah. Yeah. We'll have to, like, share the list with this person that we do not know, and see if there's any other games on there that they can recommend. Oh, finally getting bits of the tiger's face. Did anyone pick up any good bargains in the Steam sale? No, it's done now, isn't it? It's over. So what did you guys end up getting? I bought quite a lot, I must admit. I bought a couple of FMV games for streaming at some point. As a kid, I had picky taste with first-person adventure games. I remember Atlantis graphics and animated movement between frames was kind of mind-blowing. Yeah, I can see how that would be the case. And I guess, like, a lot of... To be fair, like, the only first-person adventure games I can remember playing as a kid were Myst, Shivers, and Shivers 2. Like, all the rest were in third person. And that probably explains why I prefer playing third person games now. Oh, realisation. What is Steam? Promo, I know you know what Steam is because I can see how many hours you've been playing Unpacking. Oh, we're going back to hamburgers now, are we? The fact that hamburgers aren't made out of ham. Shit, what am I even looking for? I've kind of lost track of... Oh, tigers. That's what I'm looking for. Do you know, funnily enough, there is a blogger called Ty. Ty's Game Archive. And Ty is a big point and click fan, like us. And he left a comment on that review about Atlantis 2. And he said that it's even, like, trippier than the first game. Yeah, Shivers... I'm looking back on it now, I'm surprised that Shivers was even one that I picked up because I'm not good with anything scary. Oh, thanks, Ellen. Yeah, I'm really bad with anything horror-ish. So the fact that I bought Shivers and completed it and then went on to buy and complete Shivers 2, like, I find that quite funny now. But then I also remember buying Seventh Guest and being really scared. Oh, so actually that's another one then, isn't it? Well, although I guess Seventh Guest is more puzzle than adventure. The Dark Being. I started playing the Lighthouse, so I saw the Dark Being, and then I don't know, I didn't carry on with it. Like this is recent, not as a kid. So at some point I have to get back to it. Maybe that's fun. Although, Dark Shocks, have you played Lighthouse? I vaguely remember possibly seeing it on stream. And so we could have put it on the list for A to Z, if not, but wrong Lighthouse promo. Yeah, everyone's head did constantly wobble in Atlantis, but there was a fix we could have installed, and we didn't bother because it was funnier not. Yeah, I vaguely remember. Did you complete it? Like, what did you think of it? Alright, I'm gonna start trying to put some of this tiger together soon, I think, because we gotta get some movement going. There's some game ending issues in Lighthouse that prevented me from beating it as a kid, and my refusal to look anything up. Yeah. Oh, not fun. Like, at some point I'll go back to it. I have negative memories, but I don't remember why. I think I got stuck too many times in a row and was annoyed at getting stuck. Yeah. I must admit, like, the nice thing about playing Echo Quest recently, and it was something that Pete picked up on, was that it was nice playing a game where, like, you didn't get stuck. Like, it was just a little easier. And unlike some of the... Oh, Zelda's really snoozing now. Unlike some of the other Sierra games, like, you couldn't die and there was no dead ends. So that kind of made it enjoyable. Like, it was nice. But I don't know. Give me an FMV detective. It's always going to come out on top. Oh, I think Ethan's back as well. That's another stir. Yeah, it was a very kind game. There's obviously a sequel. I love, right, sorry, random. Promo saying bonbons. I absolutely love strawberry bonbons, right? Can we get them anywhere? No. There seems to be a shortage of strawberry bonbons. Like, what is going on? But yeah, as I was saying, there is a sequel to Echo Quest called something to do with a rainforest. I can't remember. The Lost Rainforest, the Last Rainforest. No, our local co-op used to, and then they stopped. So I'm really like disappointed because they're like my favourite sweet, if you know what I mean. Trying to think, a non-scary game that scared you as a kid. That's a good subject to talk about. Yeah, if anyone sees any strawberry bonbons, stock up on them for me. I'll come and collect them. Like Mist scared me as a kid. Like the brothers, I think I've said this before on stream, but the brothers I found really creepy. Like I didn't like having to go into their rooms because it always felt like there was going to be something that jumped out at you, or there was going to be something you didn't want to find. Broken Sword, the theme was a bit scary as a kid. I can see how like the end of Broken Sword would definitely be scary to kids, yeah. Yeah. Just I remember being very freaked out by the brothers. Thanks, Nomad. There you go. Everyone go and eat bonbons because they're amazing. The tail. Oh, I'm gonna say the tails don't seem to fit. But that's because it's pointing up and not down. There we go. Alright, slowly coming together. There we go. We got a nice portion of tiger done. Awesome. And all the bits fit together, which is always a bonus. Why have I got that orange out there? That doesn't make any sense. Don't know. Yeah, I've got to jump on a plane to Nova Scotia to get some bonbons. Sorry, boss, I can't come in tomorrow. I am going to get some bonbons. Yeah, we're all going to come and live with you in your new house, Ellen. So, better make room. I've got lots of bits of frame as well that I'm sure Zelda is sitting on some picture frames. Bring cat treats. Okay, so the tiger is kind of sitting on something that's red, so I might pick out those bits next and see if I can carry on. I'm sorry, I just knocked the mic then too. Alright, okay, and the peacock is also sitting on something red, so that looks like it could go there. I might need to go and get some of the T word for Zelda at some point, try and persuade her to move. Yeah, it'd be the most expensive bag of strawberry bonbons you have ever bought. Puns. There we go. So we've already decided that we're going to do Nomads for Christmas this year. I've already invited everyone to Nomad this year. Sorry, Nomad. We'll do Ellen next year. So you got a year to prepare, Ellen. And no, man, don't worry about feeding Promo. Just give him some Jaffa cakes. He'll be fine. There's like, what is that? Maybe it's another animal we haven't come across yet. There's like these bits that are like fur. Hey, you know me, never turn down a KFC. It'll just add to the atmosphere, Nomad. We're all friends, we know each other, it's fine. We'll all chip in to pay for the ingredients for the roast dinner. Because you're going to be feeding a lot of people. Oh, there we go. I knew I'd seen that bit. Oh, man, really do need... Do you know what? I'm going to try and move some of these random bits that I've put together out of the board. Yeah, start swimming now. And hopefully I can make some space to try and put bits together inside. Although I think the tiger's going to have to stay there because it's a bit big. But some of the other random bits, the smaller bits, can go. Well, like, if you swim fast enough, Ellen, like, it'll be Noma's birthday, so you can get there for that. Oh, I see what's happening here. It's all right. We'll do the washing up. Like, we'll take care of that bit. To be fair, it's an awful long way to swim. Like, a really long way. There's some, like, random bits forming here. Okay, so... that looks like... Do you know what? That looks like the peacock's feet. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Then hazarding a guess, I reckon that bit can go on top. Yes. So maybe we can try and put some of these other red bits in now. See how we get on. Oh. She's very comfortable. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? We got KFC news. What is going on? Safety fears. Oh my god. I will click on it in a moment. Newark and Sherwood District Council raises safety fears over A1 services. Will KFC replace Little Chef? Oh my god, the drama. The drama. It's alright, Zelda cat. It's fine. Don't worry. You're all good. Though, I kind of need a bit more space though, cat. Save Little Chef, really? When was the last time anyone ate in a Little Chef? Yeah, like I said, this is supposed to be suspenseful detective music. It's probably not the best, but it's kind of the longest suspenseful track that there was, and I wanted something long that would just repeat. About 1993. Exactly, promo. Exactly. Little Chef is a roadside restaurant, if you like, and it's kind of got a reputation for being not great. Okay, so we're getting the peacock's head. Oh, there might be some dreaming going on. There's some twitching from Zelda. The mouth is going slack. There could be some dreams. Little Chef is where you go if you want to come from. Well, you know, I was trying not to be that tough, but yeah. Like, I vaguely remember going in Little Chef for a breakfast, like, I don't even know when, very long time ago, but... Right, see, this must be over here, right? Yeah, because then that right, okay, hold on. This could be productive if I can get everything to move without breaking it. Nope, okay. It's gonna break. Come on. Nope. Alright, fine. We'll redo. It's okay. There we go. Right. Not the most graceful thing, but we got there. Does that fit in there? That's what I want to know. Ugh. Move these bits off the board. Kitchen, important stuff. Kitchen is where the tea and snacks are. Right, okay, so that doesn't fit in there, but that does look like it's going to join up at some point, right? And it does look like it joins up here, so we just need to find some connecting pieces. Oh, sorry, did that wake you up, Zelda? This is so much easier than the Arkham Horror one last week. Oh, and that look. Oh, I don't know. That could possibly be a tail of something. I don't know. We'll leave it down the side there, just in case. Everyone's now running off to go and find a little chef to have lunch. Okay, right. Up there, yes. It's like a different colour. Right, we've still got some... This looks like another bird here. Like kind of the legs. I have to keep my eyes out for feathers and pieces like that. Oh, that looks good. That looks good, right? Yeah, look nice. To be fair, I eat like a little horse too, so I would blame it on the running, but that's an excuse. I just like eating. Oh, right, that's a little bit of words somewhere there. Okay, and then we've got more red. So keep an eye out for more pieces of red. No. No. Okay. No. Alright, we do have the edge of the rug. Oh, there's definitely some dreaming going on now. There's a lot of twitching. Obviously the puzzle board is really very comfortable. No. There, somewhere around there. Yeah. It looks like it goes down there, but not sure. Speaking of food, have you managed to finish that whole... Ah. Stretch. It's important to stretch it out every once in a while, people. Maybe I should like film like a Zelda aerobics class or something. She can teach you all the moves. Maybe not that move though. Not any moves that break the puzzle. Oh, excuse me. I know, right? Look at that chin. It's the best chin. That would probably be the only thing that would persuade me to do yoga. I had trouble finding first-person adventure games, and given my limited lunch money, I kind of got really into every single one I found, regardless of quality. Okay. Scanning, yeah. And the one no one's ever heard of, Milo. Yeah, that's a new one on me. If Dark Shocks is back from the kitchen, is that one that you know? Because if it's not, that could be an option for M on our list. Yoga and... I kind of think the free sandwiches and beer defeats the purpose of yoga though. God. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's one worth sticking on our list. We've got a little way to go before we get to M, but it's always good to have these options lined up. As I'm sure there's a couple of letters where we've only got one or even no suggestions at the moment. What was Milo about? Right, okay. There's definitely another animal in this. I just don't know what it is because there's like feathers or fur and a tail. And we have more words of puzzles, but I think that's part of this bit that Zelda's on. Oh, okay, alright, there we go. We have an option for M. Nice. Well, as long as we can find it, obviously. But we have got games on our list, but whether or not we're actually going to be able to find a copy of them that's playable is going to be a different matter. Because I'm sure, I think we've got the Neverhood on there for N. That's really bad. I had to think about what letter it was for. And I remember trying to find a copy of it years ago and couldn't. I can steal a copy from somewhere. We'll put Ellen on it. It'll be fine. She'll figure it out for us. Well, there's got to be enough adventure games out there that we can get hold of, that we can do the alphabet with, right? There's got to be. The only question is, once we get to Z, what are we going to start on next? That is quite a long way away. Oh, we finally got the peacock's head. When you get to Z, you sleep. Yeah. All right, I'm going to give that a pun because Z. I don't know if it was intended, but have a pun. All right. So there's a couple of rug pieces here that I'm struggling to find. She says that she pulls a different rug piece out, but numbers, obviously. All right. So say you got 11th hour for 1, right? 7th guess for 7. So we've only got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, what's the game in the hotel? 9. Is it 9? The last resort? But you've played that. I've played some of it, but didn't finish it as a kid. Are there any other adventure games that start with numbers? Does anyone know of any? Do that for R. Okay. Does any game begin with that in it? I'm trying to think now, like, what would we do after, like, finishing the alphabet list? It seems so far away, so, like, not something that you would think about right now, but at the same time, like, I reckon it's going to go really fast. Maybe move on to, like, I don't know, like modern adventures. You can always start from the top, yeah, go back round. Yeah, like maybe
Like we're doing kind of classic and obscure, so maybe like the next thing is to do like modern. Although we might struggle trying to find games that either of us haven't played. Zelda, you're breaking this up. What are you doing? I know it's comfy, but please, like honestly, be professional. There we go. You really do like this board, don't you? Ellen, that's the tip. Just get the new kitten, a puzzle board. Goes down well. Makes them sleep. I know that we were kind of jokingly talking about Christmas earlier, but it is crazy how quick it is coming around. Like time really does like fly the older you get. Yeah, I do like a jigsaw. I think it's a nostalgia thing for me. I used to do a lot of jigsaw puzzles with like my nan when I was really young. Like in the summer holidays, while having like black and white films with like Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers on the TV in the background. So it's a comforting thing, if you know what I mean. And like my nan used to love a car boot sale, and she used to go and then bring back random puzzles that she'd found. Alright, I'm kind of at that point where I don't have a plan again. I'm just sort of pulling out random bits that seem to fit. I'm a little bit hesitant to come up with a plan because I have no room, as you might have noticed. But I mean, pulling out random bits seems to be going quite well at the moment, so I think I'll just go with it and see where we end up. There are quite a few bits that look like paintings. Like there's one of like a boat and one of like a portrait. So I don't know whether to pull those out as well. And maybe see where that takes us. But again, it's kind of a little bit tough, as you might have noticed. Used to enjoy going car boot sales. They aren't as good these days, probably because all the good stuff is being sold for exorbitant prices online. I haven't been to a car boot sale in years. But I think that's probably because like my nan used to go and my mum used to go, and obviously my mum's a lot older now than she was, so I think it's just like no one to go with, if you know what I mean. But I have, like, someone did say, I can't remember who it was, someone did say that they're pretty good for picking up old video games. Went to a couple last year and they were depressing, really. Right? Why were they depressing? And does everyone know what we're talking about when we say car boot sale? Yeah, you missed her having a dream, Heather. She was properly asleep. No idea. So it's like basically where a group of people, I say a group of people, like loads of people, like they pay to have a spot in a field where they drive in their car and bring all their random crap and sell it. That's kind of the best way to used to be good to get rid of a lot of junk at them. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so they're not that great for video games then. I was incorrectly informed. Hardly anyone there, no video games. Garage sale, but yeah, that's a better way to say it. Garage sale, but in a field. Yeah. Yeah. That's it, Ellen. A community yard sale, yeah. But oh, Zelda, I do love you, but you are really in the way now. Like, I'm fast running out of space. Although it might be a good time for a cup of tea in a moment, so I might see if I can persuade her with some treats if I do make tea. I'm thirsty. A spot of tea, yes. I haven't had a cup of tea today. And I made pasta last night for dinner, and there's some leftover pasta in the fridge, so it could be tea and pasta for lunch, I think. So we always do end up talking about food. It's obviously a hot topic for us. So go there? No, where are you going to fit in then? What kind of pasta? This was sausage, tomato and chili, because basically it's one of the only pastas that Ethan will eat. And Pete doesn't eat pasta, so when it's just me and Ethan, we're like, yeah, should we have pasta? And we were naughty. We had loads of garlic bread. It was good. Sadly, no garlic bread left. But eating food is your second hobby. I know. I love food. I wish I had more time to cook. I don't cook anywhere near as frequently. Zelda. I love you, but you're a terror. Yeah, saved. Like, obviously I still cook, like, dinners and stuff. I mean, just cooking for enjoyment, if you know what I mean. Like, just as something to do. Like Nauseum, who sometimes appears in chat, makes bread quite often and posts pictures on Instagram. And I always look at it and go, oh, I should really just get back into baking. But I just don't have the time anymore. You would love it if you didn't have to eat, seriously. Oh my god, no, I would just carry on eating even if I didn't need to. I just enjoy it. And I like cooking and I like all the things about it, so I think that helps. Like, there's nothing I like better than going to like a food market or a market and just, like, if there's like loads of vegetables there and just being like, right, what can I cook with this? I love that. It's just sadly there's not that many food markets near us anymore, so don't. There's one it's about 2 hours away though, so you kind of have to. It's not a quick trip, if you know what I mean. It's a whole day thing, and then by the time you get home, you can't be bothered to cook. Oh my god, Ellen. Just give Ellen KFC. That'll do. That's all she needs. KFC and a vodka soda. And pizza, right? I'm sure we've asked this question before, like on stream. If you could only eat one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? And I'm sure Ellen said pizza. If only I could live on that. There we go. Fried chicken. Any particular kind of fried chicken or just fried chicken in general? Red Leicester cheese. Or chicken in general, right? come on. I was expecting more like sushi or something a little bit more refined from you. More pizza. It'll be sushi for back with wraps, but they're falling apart. And what are in the wraps? This is like the important stuff we need to know. Make us jealous. Like, I'm getting hungry. Seafood in general. Oh no, mussels. I can't do mussels. Oh no. I've tried. Not for me. And anything in particular on the pizza, Nomad, or just pizza in general? Oh, and bagels. Oh, I like bagels. I haven't had bagels in ages. Bagels with salmon and cucumber. 4 molten cheeses, crispy onions, tomato, lettuce, pepper. Wow, okay, that's a full wrap. I'd have all that, just not the cheese. So I'm putting bits together around the outside that you can't see, but as soon as Zelda decides to wake up, I'll start moving bits into the middle, because there's some definite, like, I want to know what this furry thing is here. I haven't quite figured it out yet. It's, let me see if I can move it in. So basically meat, Nomad, and cheese. There we go, look. It's an animal of some kind, but I don't know what it is. Haven't figured that out. Trying to need a few more pieces. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I'm like trying to think what I would have if I could only eat one thing. I don't know, like maybe pasta. I do like pasta, but then I also like really spicy stuff, so like maybe like curries. I do sometimes, like Zelda does this thing that she's not doing it now, but she does this thing with her back paws where they like really curl over when she's sleeping, being all cute. And I do call her a little rabbit. She looks like she's got little rabbit paws. Oh, now I really want a curry. I shouldn't have said that. Do you know what? This is going to sound so soppy, and I apologise. After moaning about romantic films earlier, do you know what I'd like most right now? I'd just like to have dinner with Pete. Like, regardless of what it was, even if it was a sandwich. Like, it would just be nice to have Pete at home on time and actually have dinner together. Because I can't even remember the last time we ate together. Yeah, don't tell him that though. He'll get an ego. There's I don't know, like when we sit down and have dinner, that's like when we kind of like regroup and like you have the chat about like what's happened today, what's the news, that kind of thing. So it feels weird not having done that for like a long time now. But it's almost over. The deadline is almost met. Well, I say met. Doesn't sound like it's going tremendously well, but having fun. Oh, sorry, did that wake you up? Okay, sorry. There was a little, I don't know if you heard that, there was a little meow there. Yeah, I'll save that. I'll clip it, and then when Pete's being horrible to me, I'll just be, look what I said about you. There. Oh, okay, I figured out what it is. It's a stalk. I'm not quite sure how it fits together yet. Oh my god. Thanks, Zelda. Oh dear. Alright, I'll just fix that bit, shall I? Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. We'll just put that bit right. Look, she's not even trying to be a terror. Look. Oh my god. There we go. It's fixed. It's fine. And you say you want to get another pet. Promo, look at what they do to your puzzles there. This is actually better though than when she's awake, because when she's awake she tends to tries to steal pieces of the puzzle and run off with them. You have to keep an eye on her if you've got a puzzle box open. There are if you go through some of our old puzzles upstairs, there's some with quite a lot of teeth marks in, because Zelda's decided to have a little munch on them. I will say we have stopped her. Like, she hasn't eaten any pieces. We have managed to stop us. Like, we keep an eye on her. But yeah, there's teeth marks. Oh yeah, how's Lucy doing? Nomad. Still eating lots of stuff, obviously. I'm not quite sure where the stalk goes though, because there's a lot of brown behind it. It doesn't look like it's kind of here, so it must be maybe over there. But again, this right here. Yes, this thing. Yeah, you get comfortable. You do that. It's a Sunday, right? You've got to chill out on a Sunday. At least I've fulfilled the title of the stream this week. We are chatting and there is a cat. Unlike last week where Zelda only decided to make an appearance really late in the day. And it was false advertising. Oh, bad Lucy. But like Pete did say this, that he got Ethan a rabbit when Ethan was young, and it did used to constantly nibble at the wires. Alright, okay. The stalk is coming together. I kind of need to move it onto the board because it's getting too big for the outside. But I don't know where it goes yet. So I'm just going to plonk it there. And hopefully it'll become apparent at some point. Wasn't an issue with my previous rabbits, but she's a lot younger than where they were. Right, okay. So it might be something that she grows out of then. You hope. Right, that bit goes in there. I can feel that bit in now. I found that earlier. I've been waiting for ages to try and fit it somewhere. Right. Zelda cat. Like, I think this bit here goes here. Obviously I can't get there at the moment. Right, do you know what? I think it is going to be time for a cup of tea. I'm going to put the holding screen on. I'm just going to make a quick cup of tea, so it'll be a couple of minutes because obviously got to wait for the kettle to boil and stuff. But I will be back. I'm quite enjoying myself with this one, so I'm going to keep going for a little while longer. But I do need a drink. What I will probably do is get Zelda some treats and just see if I can persuade her to maybe move over slightly. Oh, Lucy's costing you a fortune in cables. Right, everyone send me bonbons, strawberry bonbons. Send Nomad cables, right? Yeah, right, tea. So yeah, give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back with a drink and no doubt some more random questions. So I'll see you guys soon. Oh, wrong one. I pressed the wrong button. We're not playing a game today. We're doing that. Hi, Clippy. This is like Zelda. Zelda knows that I've got treats in my hand. That she's like, "What have you got? Come on in. Come on. Come on the sofa. Yeah, come over here. You can have treats on the sofa. Look." Come on. I know that the treats are here. But if you come over here, there we go. Look, have them there, and then I can do some puzzle. Look, there we go. Right, now trying to move quickly before Zelda jumps back on the board. How's it going, Clippy? You having a good weekend? Right, and I did figure out where the stalk goes too. Right, it's in there. Because as I stood up to make tea, I saw the legs. Yeah, just stay on that side, Zelda. Oh, what have you done? Have you lost one? She pushed one under the puzzle board. She's just getting it. There we go, all done. Right. Okay. No, there's no more treats. Look, can you sit over there? Sit there. That's it, sit there. Not here. I need this bit. I need this area. Can you, like, there you go, chill there. There we go. Stay there. Right, I don't know how long that's going to convince her, but we'll try. Right, okay. So now, where does the rest of this go? That looks like part... Oh, okay, interesting. There we go. Get the box back out, get some more pieces going. This box is not taped down very well. It keeps... This one's not great. The it should just be just a bad... But just a one-off bad one, because the last of these that I got was actually really good quality. Oh, I think I just got unlucky this time. Right. I wouldn't quite say that we're about halfway yet though. Would anyone else? Are we all in agreement that this is not quite halfway? Because we can't open the clue. A quarter, right, okay. So let's keep going then. We can't open the clue until we're halfway. So maybe a third. I'm kind of bad at judging this kind of stuff. I think that goes in there. Not halfway, right. Let's keep going. There we go. I did scoff a bit of pasta while I was out in the kitchen waiting for the kettle to boil. So I am eating and dehydrating. I have tea. And yeah, I know that's really milky tea. I like milky tea. If anyone looked at that and went, that's not tea, that's like dishwater. Yeah, I know. And to be fair, Pete makes a far better cup of hot tea than I do. Onto coffee too. Oh my god, it's time. Yeah, just a builder's brew. I've got like other stuff out there, but I just fancied just a normal cup of tea. I think those might be Yorkshire tea bags if anyone is interested. Builder's brew, like breakfast tea. Do you know, like just normal bog standard tea with milk? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, we're getting some nice areas that are coming together. I think that might go in there somewhere. A 13 sugars. No, I don't take any sugar in my tea. Oh, there you go. Zelda's probably going to go in the garden. They have names for everything. Yeah, we kind of do, I guess. Sounds like you're speaking from experience, Mr. Woffadew. I'm joking. Don't hate me. I'm just playing. How could someone who holds their little finger up while drinking their tea ever be so crude? Right, let's try and pull some more bits out. We're kind of... The bits we've got on the board, there's not many bits that aren't in their place, if that makes sense. Oh, that could be part of that, couldn't it? Oh, damn it, I need to move bits. Do you really? I would like to see Promo drinking a cup of tea, just for evidence that he does raise his pinky finger. Like, I feel like he should. I think I would be disappointed if he didn't. Like, this here kind of looks like a sofa. So I'm thinking like, oh, okay, this could be like cushions. Yeah. Nice. We've got down here like a globe as well. Oh, it looks like a globe. Not sure where that goes yet though. What is your biscuit of choice to go with a cup of tea? Promo. Or is that not allowed? Is it more cake? Don't you have don't posh people have tea and cake? Pink wafers, really? Really? Is that even a biscuit? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! I like ginger in food, but I don't like ginger being the main like flavour. Yeah, I can't do ginger nuts or gingerbread or anything like that. No. I must admit, ever since coming back from Shocks Fest 23, yeah. When Dark Shocks suggested having hot chocolate and cookies, like cookies now have been my biscuit of choice to go with tea. Like I think having them during Shocks Fest reminded me of how much I appreciate a cookie. Well, I guess the question is, Ellen, do you like ginger? Because if you like ginger and you like, I don't know, for example, like drink ginger tea, you'll love them. But I can't deal with ginger as the main taste. Yeah, that's it. The pilgrimage. Yeah. Oh, there you go. So Nomad is educating you. But yeah, like I don't mind ginger if it's in like curries and things like that. Like you can kind of taste it, but it's not the main taste. Yeah, can't do. Although when I was a kid, I used to try and persuade like my grandparents to buy me gingerbread men, purely because I wanted to like eat the buttons, which were Smarties. I didn't want the gingerbread. They were obviously wise to that though and stopped buying me gingerbread men. There you go. So you will like ginger nuts. Oh, what is that? What is that? Interesting. I guess the question is though, Ellen, do you hold your pinky finger up when you're drinking it? Because promo might need to know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this blue thing is here. But it's all very similarly coloured. What that is. It almost looks like it could be fair again. I still got ginger tea left in the cupboard from my. Oh yeah, ginger tea's meant to be good when you're ill, right? Oh, precisely. And did you have your pinky finger up when you drank that? I bet you did. I'm gonna go with yes. Right, what is this on this table? What could that be? We've still got some edges, there we go, of picture frames that we haven't quite fitted in yet, but hopefully they can all come together. No, okay, right, so that's the rule. You can only hold your pinky finger up if you're drinking from like a cup. A cup and saucer type situation. Is them the rules? Okay. No. We need some more connecting pieces. Right, so the question is, what do we focus on now? We have a little rummage through the box until inspiration strikes, I think. Oh, is this because Promo wants to make sure he's well for the game tonight? I know he's all about that football. See? He loves it. But all the matches, he's there. You're right, Dave. Yeah. It seems like everyone that I've spoken to is either like, oh my god, I cannot wait, or what? There's football on? Oh. No, it doesn't look like it's going to go there. I'm trying to look for any other edges of. Nope. Nope. Is that part of the tiger? We'll tackle those rapscallions like we did the Ramat. Oh dear. Rapscallions is a bloody good word though. I don't think it's used often enough.
Right. Where could that bit go? Scallywag. Yeah. Maybe we need to like start bringing some of these words back. Look, we have a tendency to call Zelda ratbag when she's being naughty. Well, that was a bit Essex, wasn't it? Naughty. Naughty. Promo's going to tell me off for not speaking English proper, innit? Fuddy Daddy. I guess it's a classic. Why, is that because it just rolls off the tongue? There is something very British about it though, isn't there? You were just like uncontrollable, Mr. Wopperjiff. What are we gonna do with you? You will be the downfall of British society with language like that. Yeah, all right, mate. Standard response to everything. All right. I think I'm still going to go with rapscallion though, as the word of the day. Just because it's very underused. So, going back to like the story of this, the guy who's died was an amateur zoologist. And so far, we've discovered a peacock, a lion, a stork. This looks like it could be a snake, and this looks like it might be another animal. A little bit more than an amateur. Like a rapping lizard. Rapscallion always reminds me of Monkey Island 2. Because of the, there's a character in there, isn't there?
Yeah, the body in the grave. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I got a good. I ordered myself. Fine. I've wanted one for ages, and I don't know why. I've never done anything about it, but I actually ordered myself a Monkey Island t-shirt this week. Well, it's pretty good. Like it's like just a print of the box art of the original game. It's very bright though. Like it's not as muted as the box art. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, I need to sort this out. And you know, while I was on Etsy, I always seem to end up ordering random stuff on Etsy. I did try to find like a couple of other t-shirts from like adventure games, but like what I kind of find with Etsy is that a lot of the better ones are in like America, like all the good results. And then obviously, if you want them, you got to pay for shipping and stuff. But the British designs just don't seem to be as good. Come on, British creators, sort me out. Design me some t-shirts. Hi, Ghost Owl. How's it going? Are you having a good weekend? Yeah. Is that gonna go? I don't know if that's a snake or not. It looks like it could be a snake. Those damn creative Americans. Yeah. Well, I know Dave's been playing D&D as well, so it seems like there's quite a bit of it going on at the moment. So Dave and Goso, if you would like to give us a recap of your recent D&D adventures, do feel free. No pressure, obviously. I'm going to slurp some tea. Oh, man, the responsibilities of being an adult. I know that feeling. Yeah. There is something nice though, isn't there, about like when you've been away for a while and then you know that you can finally return. So this is like an armchair or something? Yeah. Okay, well what is sitting on it? Or is it just a cushion? Can't tell. Have you been playing anything at all recently? Ghost Owl, or is everything kind of on hold? And of course, if anyone has any recommendations of things that they've been playing recently too, like do feel free to share. Hi Kevin. Final Fantasy.
Where's that bit gonna go? Right. I reckon that goes over there, but I'm gonna have trouble moving it. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this kind of row by row. Come on, guys, column. Okay, so it does fit in there, but we're just gonna need to move it over gradually, which is fine. We'll take it slowly. And then try and figure out if we're at halfway yet or not. Oh. There we go. Still need to get this in too. I haven't quite seen where it goes yet. Alright, we'll keep going, we'll keep going. Thanks, Ellen. I should just leave the puns to Ellen. She's far better at this than I am. Oh no, Mad, I feel so sorry for you. You're obviously not eating enough ginger nuts, that's what it is. Alright, what is on this table? There's something here as well. Are we about halfway yet? Like, what does everyone think? Or we still got some way to go? Like I said, I don't think it particularly matters either way, because I don't think the clue is gonna be that useful, but close to half. Alright, we're gonna keep going then. If we're not there yet, we're gonna keep going. Chocolate ginger biscuits used to buy from Lidl stops. Oh no. Lidl, what are you doing to us? Hold on a minute. We normally criticise Tesco on this stream. What, are we moving to Lidl now? Tesco still sucks, by the way. Ooh. Okay, this looks like very similar colours. Oh yeah, we're adding Little Chef to that. It's just, honestly, I've had, like, sorry, this is getting into really boring adult conversation now. But like all the fruit and veg that I've been buying from Tesco recently just like honestly disintegrates within like 2 days. It's shocking, absolutely shocking. I had to throw away a whole pack of onions this week after buying them on Monday because they were just like awful. I don't mean like awful, like they're pretty ropey but you can use them. I mean they weren't usable. Well, that is a good reason for them to suck though, right? Yeah, I could say that. Tesco shite. There we go. Yeah, no, it just feels like all the veg has been really bad, like really ropey. Which is not great, because I wanted pasta during the week and I was like, oh, I'll do like pasta and put onion in it. Oh, and other stuff, I'm just mean it as an ingredient. And then open the onions and was like, well, I can't use any of those. Thanks Tesco for ruining my dinner. Oh, okay. Figured that bit out. That goes over there. Yeah, it's. Well, obviously, like, we've only got one supermarket near us, so we haven't really got a choice but to go to Tesco. So I don't have anything to compare it to. So I do wonder if it's just like that's the state of supermarkets at the moment, or if Tesco really is that shocking. Oh, Zelda's coming back. Hi. Can we sit on this bit though? Can we sit in the space? Hey? Because if you sit there, then I can carry on. Okay. No. Not here. Not here. Not here. I want to do this bit. Okay. Don't know. I'm not entirely sure what she is planning. But yes, it's still on that side because you've sat on the other side a lot so far. There we go. And I want to see if I can fill some bits in, okay? Thank you. Yeah, she went for a snack and went out for a little while. Now she's back. Helping as always. You watch me now find loads of pieces for the other side. But that's okay, isn't it? Hey? We'll deal. Where are you going? Okay, we're gonna sit in the opposite corner. We've had this corner, now we're gonna do this corner. Okay. We can work with that, it's fine. There's a bit of blue there. Okay, right, we're still going. Move that bit in. I don't know where that goes yet though. She's just trying to get more treats out of me. She's not stupid. She knows. Like, what is this? What is that thing? Oh, well, you can never move when there's a sleeping cat on your lap. The same as you can never do a jigsaw puzzle. No, I want this bit. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, you have a little snooze there. There we go. Again, I feel like I need a plan of attack, but I'm not sure what it should be. The random bits was kind of working out there for a while. But it almost feels like we're getting to the point where it needs to be more organised. Thanks, Ghost Al. Zelda appreciates it. She also wants tickles, which is making this quite difficult. Just have But I'm here. Why would you want to do a jigsaw puzzle? You could just stroke me. So we'll do it. We'll just have like a Zelda stroking stream. No video games, no puzzles, just stroking Zelda. Because that's it. That's all you need. Okay. Well, a picture of a camel? I was going to say a horse, but it looks more like a camel. Excuse me. Thank you. No, she's been quite soppy recently because I said she's a bit weirded out that Pete hasn't been around much because of work. So she's being quite, I guess, needy for the want of a better word. But yeah, it's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of enjoyed the extra attention because normally I only get attention because I'm the food giver. Oh, nicely done. Right, that is connected in some way. So I'm going to just pop this up here. I don't know where it goes exactly yet, but it's somewhere around there because those bits match up. Still looking out for a bit of the stalk as well. Haven't found its beak yet. Sorry, Zelda. It goes there. Right, okay. That tree is really bothering you today, isn't it, eh? Well, pinch your chin. Right. We shall keep an eye on that. Why did the cheese get promoted? He did a really good job at work. Why? Honestly, Promo, why do we always resort to cheese puns? What is it about cheese puns? They're cheesy. You like cheese puns because they're cheesy. I did ask. Okay, yeah, okay. So what you're saying then is that cheese puns are double cheesy. Ah, look, we're joining it all together, look. Nice. There we go. See, look, this one's coming on so much faster than the puzzle last week. Double the pun power. That sounds like a Sillet Bang advert. Oh, thanks, Nomad. The thing about cheese is there are lots of differently named cheeses, so there's lots of variety for forming puns. Yeah, good point. Oh, right, so you can't see this because it's kind of down here, like down here. Zelda's obviously been out in the garden rolling around on the grass. She's brought in a pet ant. We have an ant on stream, people. Oh my god. I know, everyone control yourselves. As long as it doesn't go into my tea, it's fine. And I will just say, I'm not the sort of person to kill bugs, so don't worry, the ant is going to be safe. It'll be fine. Oh no, if Zelda doesn't sit, don't sit on the ant. Don't sit on it. Look, she's looking for the ant. Let him go. Come, just let him go. She's watching him. No, don't. You leave him alone. This is very interesting stuff for Zelda, but the ant is going dangerously near my tea. I'm going to move the tea. That one was for Ellen. I can see Nomad needs one as well. And for Ghost Down. For the first one, Ghost Down needs another one. Hang on, wait for the timeout to go. There we go. I think we're up to date. If we're not, Ellen can tell me off. You're still watching the ant. The ant is here. You're still watching him, aren't you? Zelda is watching intently. She's not really bothered by ants in terms of like chasing them. She doesn't really care. She's interested to watch, but she's not intrigued. Spiders, you have to get to the spider before Zelda does to save it. But yeah, ants, but I guess they're too small. Oh dear. Kitten's causing mayhem. Well, it is a kitten. Mayhem is adorable. Not all bad then. The ant is here, in case anyone's interested. I should have renamed the chat. Like, this isn't like cat and chat. This is cat, ant, and chat. And we're gradually moving on from the cheese puns to now ant puns. Not sure about that bit. That was tenuous, Ellen, but I give it to you. Or was that just a typo? We're gonna have to start thinking about the pun target for next year's Game Blast, and I think we're gonna have to like really up it because you guys are just like killing it. Like, we need some more, right? And I must admit that Ghost Owl's phrase is catching on, because I was on a conference call this week. And someone said something, and I went, "This thing? It's almost this thing." And I was like, "What?" And I was like, "Oh, nothing. You wouldn't get it." Hey, that's good news. Oh, well, never mind. Like, that's good. It's good news. Yeah. You definitely are, Ghoster. Definitely are. Oh, and update. Where was it? I just saw it's here. It's deciding whether to carry on and crawl on Zelda or crawl on the puzzle. And again, don't worry, I will make sure that it is, like if it's still on the puzzle ball by the time we wrap up the stream, I will make sure it is safely removed to the garden. Right, we're still kind of going on this random pieces thing. Oh, sorry, did I miss a pun? Thank you for picking up puns to Ellen and Nomad for when I'm being really blind. I'm gonna put them bits over there. Like they're all like that. That's another painting, obviously. I wonder if that fits up there. Yes, it does. The question is, what is it? I can't answer that right now, unfortunately. I don't know what it is. So, question, are we halfway yet? Or can someone just tell me when it looks like we're halfway? Again, I don't think there's going to be any big, at least, right, okay, so in that case then we're going to do the envelope, right? Hold on, let me just see if that bit fits there. Just when I saw it. Yes. We're going to do the envelope. So, let me just recap. So this is part of the Murder Most Puzzling series. There are 2 puzzles in this series. The other one is the Clairvoyance Convention, which I did off stream, yeah, an envelope. I did off stream probably about a year ago, maybe a little bit longer. There's a review of that on the blog if anyone's interested. So I thought, why not kind of get the other one and complete the set. And I remember enjoying doing the puzzle, and after last week's Arkham Horror one, I wanted a nice puzzle. So I decided to get the missing wheel. So it's like typical murder mystery puzzle. You don't know what the image is, so you're kind of creating it from putting pieces together rather than copying an image on the box. There is a story. Basically, there's been a murder, the will has gone missing, we need to find the combination to the safe to get into it and find the will. And about around halfway through, you're given this envelope to open. I did point out, like for the last one I did, the envelope wasn't particularly useful, like I didn't need it. But we're going to open it for the sake of doing things, like following the process. Just to kind of reiterate, this is a lot simpler than some of the other murder mystery type puzzles that we've done. It is purely just an envelope. This is not you're going to be disappointed when you see what's in here. And although there is something to solve in the puzzle, it will be logical, but I don't think it'll be too difficult. But based on the last one. But I have heard that this one is better. I had read online that this one is a little bit better than the last one. So we're going to open the envelope, right? Clue, right? The code is hidden on the wall not just to be read quietly. Continue unfolding to reveal the full puzzle image, which I'm not going to do because we don't need it, right? Nice, like it. So there you go, that is the clue. The code is hidden on the wall, not just to be read quietly. Okay? There you go. Like I said, I think you might be disappointed. But still, like, we're following the process. No, I was just trying to, like, show, like, kind of what you get, if you know what I mean. Like, for the last one of these I did, I opened the envelope kind of not knowing what was in it, and then when I saw that kind of part of it was the image, I was like, oh, I don't, I'm so close to finishing, I don't feel that I need that anyway. Now the brown puzzle, it might have been nice to have an image or maybe just to not do the puzzle at all. But yeah, this one's better. This one feels nice to put together. I can see where a piece connects to other pieces but can't describe well, and I also may be wrong. If you can describe it in any way, like, please feel free to do so, and we will give it a go if I can understand. But that goes for anyone else as well. Like, if you want to shout, can you try this bit? More than happy to. There is a good chance we might finish this. Oh, I'm going to be positive. I'm going to remain hopeful. Like, we could finish this on stream. Where does that go? I'm not sure, but we need to move it out so I can have some more room. The single half blue tile, this one. Rotate 180. And our at the top floating blue picture. Looks like the frame matches. I think I might have the wrong piece then. Let me just reread that. Right piece, okay. Owl at the top of the blue. Are we talking about this blue frame picture? This one. Just wait for the delay. No, like it looks like it goes somewhere in this piece, but it's not the right shape, if you know what I mean. But yeah, like, it is up there somewhere. I'm trying to pull out all the bits. Oh, below the armchair. Oh, okay. Oh, this sofa is not comfortable, especially not for puzzles. Okay, I'm trying to see where it could go. Oh, you're right. There we go. Thank you. Teamwork. Who'd have thought that doing a jigsaw puzzle on stream could be cooperative? You did help, indeed. Oh, actually, that's some news I can share. Well, it's not really news, but it's interesting. Do you remember on stream we played Murderous Muses a little while ago? It was like it was pitched as an FMV, but there was a lot of it that wasn't FMV. It was kind of set in like an art gallery. I think it was an art gallery. Yeah. Okay, Ghostel remembers it. So I was on Amazon the other day, ordering a few bits that I needed to pick up, and I came across like an escape room in a box that is based on Murderous Muses. Yeah, I don't think it, or was it? It might be the same creators. Yeah. Yeah. So I bought it. I have got it. I figured that we could do it on stream one day if anyone's interested in joining in with that. But I wanted to wait for Pete because it'll be one that Pete enjoys, if you know what I mean. So that is waiting outside for us. Like we're kind of hoping that once Pete's work, once the deadline's over, we'll be able to get more back into streaming. Yeah, I don't think they made contradiction, but I think there's some kind of crossover between the creators. I don't know, I can't remember. To be honest, all the FMV creators all seem to know each other anyway. Yeah, I must admit, I did plan to go back to it, to give it another go, because I just wanted to see if there was something that that had got lost on stream, if that makes sense. I just haven't had time. It's one of those, it's on the list. It's one of those, as so many are. But yeah, I figured it could be quite fun. Oh, because Poe, or is it Monroe? Poe is the guy, right? I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna say Poe's the guy. At certain points during this escape room in a box, there are online videos that you find, and he's in the videos. Like, he does the videos. Yeah, I'd read that too, Ghost Owl. That it was, you had to kind of keep going around to get the urns to place them, and then it sort of all ties together. Oh look, the ant's back. He's down here. There he goes. Poe from the Teletubbies, yeah. Whole different type of game. You can vaguely see mystery. You can also see all the cat hair as well. Zelda is helping. There you go. As soon as I know what Pete's doing and when he's going to be around and stuff, we'll schedule something in. So the two kind of ones we need to, the two important ones are the Murderous Muses ones. It would be good to do, and I need to get the stream done about my favourite puzzles in video games, because Eric is still waiting for me to get my butt in gear and do it. But like I said, I think Pete's deadline is due to finish this week, and then we shall hopefully be around more consistently, hopefully. I say that, and my work's going to kick off next, and oh, it always seems to be the way. Why can't life just be simple? The painting of the boat sits on top of the bird's head. Here. Right, which bird are we talking about? This bird. Yeah, that looks good, Ghost Owl. It's gonna break up. I'm just gonna move it piece by piece. Yeah, Ghost Owl knows. Look. Some of these words are going to be really hard to read. That's it. You snooze, Zelda. You have a snooze. There's another picture forming here as well. Not quite there yet. We're getting to the trickier bits now. Where there's quite a lot of pieces that look very similar. I don't know where that is meant to go. I haven't seen a potted plant anywhere. No. There we go. The story of the murder itself changed each playthrough, but the characters, their motivation and histories remain the same. Yeah. There was a lot we didn't end up uncovering. Like, I remember there was a whole section at the back, wasn't there, that we kind of found but didn't end up doing anything with. So yeah, I'd be interested to go back in at some point. It's just finding the time. Although I don't know if I would do that on stream. I'd probably do that on, I'd just record it. Just because, like, we did end up playing about 6 hours or something, didn't we, of Murderous Muses, so it was a long one. Oh, no. That does fit in there somewhere, though. There we go. Oh, this Anne clearly likes puzzles. Like, he's still down here. You're right, little guy. Where are you going? No, I think he's gone under the puzzle board now. But I'm not too concerned, because at least Zelda has lost interest, so we're not going to have any ant casualties, which is good. Alright, it is all coming together quite nicely though. We're doing alright. Yeah. Oh, did you end up playing it then, Ghost Owl? Yeah. Why am I surprised? Your inner detective would surely want to play such a game. Maybe we need to like start a petition for Contradiction 2. Bring back Jenks. Oh, it was on console. Okay. What console was it, if you don't mind me asking, just out of curiosity? So yeah, on that note, it turns out that Deveki make like murder mystery games, like hard copy murder mystery games, which is obviously where I bought this, how I bought the Murderous Muses ones. A lot of them seem for like dinner party style, so you'd have a group of friends over, which won't work on stream because everyone ends up playing a role, if that makes sense. Played on PlayStation. Cool. You suck, promo. I'm sure Ellen would say that if she was available and not running after kittens. And right, so there's something going on here. Did you just... Ellen's just banned Mr. Wappageef. I didn't even get a chance to read what his last message was. Yeah, Ellen's back. Well, no, she hasn't banned him. She's timed him out for 10 seconds, so he'll be back shortly. He won't be gone for too long. Oh, my hairdresser was telling me yesterday when I saw him that part of the Reform Party's manifesto was to get rid of wokeism. Like we do end up talking politics quite a lot, me and my hairdresser. Because he's very into kind of like news and like world news and stuff. So he's quite clued up. He's a good person to have a conversation with. Like you actually end up coming away having learned something. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were being sarcastic to him. Reform F2 policies, rambling about immigrants, complaining about the woke. Yeah. Yeah. The leaflets we got through the door with them were just like atrocious. They were, well, not only were they like just horrible, like they were also like nonsensical. Don't get me started on them woke immigrants. Actually, so you know we were saying earlier that Tesco sucks. We'll change it. We'll do Reform sucks. Wow, Ant is still going. He needs to be careful because he's climbing on Zelda's tail. If he does, I kind of feel like I might have to move him in a little while, make sure he stays safe. Although Zelda is properly zoning out again. She's zonked. So yeah, he's definitely in no danger from Zelda. Well, it's alright because Promo's going to take over next year and save us all. So it only took eight attempts. I would even go as far as saying that Farage is more annoying than Chloe from Life is Strange. There you go. I said it.
fully expecting promo to now turn around and be like, there we go, Kim admitted she likes Life is Strange. I would give an Ant update, but I'm not sure where he's gone. I have a feeling he might be climbing on Zelda. Oh yeah, I just realised. Sorry, pun for Ellen. Thanks, Ghostel, for pointing that out. um, surprisingly small in what way? Like as in stature? Leave that bit there because we know that goes, that joins on. Just haven't got the connecting pieces yet. Height. I'm just clarifying these things, Tim. These are important questions to ask, okay? Well said, Nomad. Well said. Where could that bit go? Not sure yet. Okay, that bit's coming together. I'm not quite sure what that is yet. But it's coming together. It's good. It's cool. The assassination attempt on Farage was a milkshake to the face. Well, you can't even do that right. Oh dear. I hope it wasn't like a good milkshake. Like, you don't want to waste a milkshake on Farage. One of your prime ministers got pied. Yeah, well, you know, if you're going to have a good milkshake, drink it and then throw the bottle. Again, later levels does not condone violence or intimidating people that do not agree with your views. Just to clarify. Okay, I'm guessing that's a video of the Canadian PM getting pied. Well, you know, like one of Promo's ideas for his political manifesto was free pies, right? So literally Promo would be pieing everyone. Like, obviously, I can't watch it at the moment, but like, I'm guessing by those reactions, it was worth a watch. What kind of pie was it? Like, come on, the important questions. And did they come forward to say what the reason for the pieing was? Like, I'm intrigued now. I want to know. We'll have a lot of space. Yeah. So there's obviously something that goes in there that we haven't got yet.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, we got a vase there. That would be why I couldn't find the final pieces of that. A cream pie is what I dread to think what they'd put in that then. So, okay, so we now want a things thrown at politicians thing trip. He put a dude in a chokehold. What? It all goes on over in Canada, as Pete would say. Didn't someone once throw a shoe at George Bush? Not edible enough. I guess it depends what the shoe was made out of, right? This green bit is really difficult too. But I'm going to pull out all those. I'm guessing it's a fern, maybe? I'm going to pull those bits out. Oh, that was a cushion. The thing I kept pointing at earlier, I'm going, what on earth is that? It was a cushion. Really wasn't that exciting. He dodged it surprisingly well. Reflexes. Oh, you getting comfy? Okay. Canadians seem friendly, but what I'm learning is they harbour a deep-seated anger that seems to be unleashed in Python. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. You know, that was very, like, refined. That was a refined pun. Canadian kryptonite is pie. Oh god, you guys make me laugh. Alright, I've got bits of leaf down here which are gonna go in here. Oh, right, Camel's got some legs. I guess it's always a good start. Yeah, we're gonna get this finished today, right? We can do it, we can do it. Think positive. This is. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of reading to figure out the combination for the safe, and obviously being on puzzles, some of it might be difficult to read. But the clue that we got kind of implies that maybe some of the solution is like phonetic, like But if I read it, I'm going to be reading the words and not hear how it sounds. So I feel some there might be some audience participation coming at that point. I'm British, thinking positive doesn't come naturally. Yeah, it's not in our nature, is it really? We do have a tendency to kind of look more on the, I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily say negative, maybe realistic in some situations, I guess. I don't know. We like to whinge. Alright, that definitely is negative. That's a bit of a tiger. We generally vote all the problems onto ourselves and then complain about it. Yeah, actually, that's a very good point. We do that. Are you saying that that's what's going to happen when we vote for you? Like, because, you know, like if you're saying that's a bad vote, I just want to be sure of that now. Yes, okay. You heard it here first, people. Vote for promo in the next general election to vote the problems onto yourself, okay? You have all been warned. But I guess the good thing is that promo didn't lie about that, like most people in government, so... Love it. He promised us free sandwiches. He gave us salt and aspic. He promised us free sandwiches and didn't put any crisps on the side. Damn him. Do you know what? I do kind of wonder though, like why anyone would want the job of Prime Minister. It just seems like, I don't know, like you can't win. Not that it should be about winning, but I mean, like that amount of pressure to try and keep as many people happy and looked after as possible. Damn. Chris gone aside, so you can put them into. Oh no. Okay, right. We're gonna have this. We're gonna make this a thing. People, crisps inside sandwiches or outside of sandwiches. I am definitely an outside kind of girl. Like, no. 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 I got another one to ask afterwards. Never had them inside. Would probably depend on the flavour. Alright, interesting. Never tried them. Oh, there you go. So if Dark Shots and Ellen, that's the thing to try this week. Have crisps with your sandwich and put the crisps inside the sandwich and see what you think. Don't know. No. I don't like it. I'm like, no, I'll have my crisps on the side. Thank you very much. No. Oh, you bunch of wrong ends, honestly. Right, my other one was going to be fish fingers with chips or fish fingers in a sandwich. There is a right answer. And yeah, interesting question there from Ghost Owl. I'm going to refrain from commenting to Ellen to give away my stance. Alright, Nomad is just like no to fish fingers in general. Like, no, not doing it. Do you like fish of any kind, Nomad? Or is it just like full out, no, don't like fish, or just don't like fish fingers? We really haven't got that much left, look. There's obviously some bits down here as well that I'm sorting out, but we're very almost there. Oh, dark sharks. Dark sharks, you disappoint me. I can't do fish fingers in a sandwich. It's just wrong. No fish bag. No, it's a fish sandwich. No fish sandwiches. Oh, okay. Nomad's just like, no, all fish, don't do it. So if anybody's hoping for fish when we go to Nomads for Christmas, it's not going to happen. One of the best-selling items at a German chain for fish-based fast food. Seriously, no fishing bread. It's wrong. You people disgust me. But in saying that, I live with Pete who puts lots of cubes on chips with vinegar, so yeah. We have a chain called Nordsee, super popular. Never heard of it. Oh yeah, I really like fish. I just don't want fish in bread. Like, just like a nice bit of fish. But then I guess, you know, like I said earlier, I'm not a big fan of bread, so I guess that might have something to do with it, right? Like, I don't not like bread. I just, you know, like Pete is like, oh no, I can't live without bread. I would prefer it like just fish, if that makes sense, Nomad. But I will eat breaded fish. Obviously, I eat fish fingers, so. Oh no, that's even worse. Fish fingers in like soggy, limp English bread. Blech. No. Just no. I'm sorry. Yeah, just not overly bothered about bread. But that's probably because I was brought up on very horrible, cheap bread. What about kippers? Yeah, Pete loves kippers. I can't even remember the last time I had kippers. Take back control of our sandwiches, damn it. To be fair, Pete does make a very nice steak sandwich. If we just want like a quick dinner, he'll cook up a steak sandwich occasionally. I don't mind that. It'd just be like just not often. Like I can't do it often. Now tea, British, right? Well, they're saying that I've not drunk my tea and it's gone cold. I'll go and make another one at some point. I'm too close to finishing now to... Oh yeah, give me the bomb. Oh my god, this is a crocodile. I've just realised. It's a freaking crocodile. I thought that was a plant. It's a crocodile on a stripy rug.
Who knew? Yeah, give me the bonbons back. Like, what's up, Co-op? Why have you stopped selling bonbons? I'm very sad that I don't get to have bonbons often now because they're really hard to find. Alright, there's a bit. No. There's a bit with diamonds on here which might still be in the box. They sent them back across the channel. No. Those strawberry bonbons are my favourite sweets, and they're just so hard to get hold of at the moment. Like I'm finding that you have to go to, you know, like the old sweet shops. Do you know what I mean? Like Mr. Brown's, I think they call them around here. Like where you go in and you order like, I'll have a quarter of lemon sherbets, like that kind of place. That seems to be the only place you can get them now. And I'm talking like the proper old school ones, you know, the ones that were like really hard. Like you can seem to get sort of soft bonbons now, which are just like kind of strawberry chews. It's like, no, I want like the proper old school bonbons, like covered in icing sugar and like really hard. Okay, so this was just, all of it is like a random rug. It's going to be quite difficult to put together. Did you know that wine gums don't have wine in them? Tim loves a wine gum. I know that much. Yeah, give him all the wine gums. There we go. Oh, it kind of does though. we kind of moan like about proper adult boring subjects. Wine gum. I bet that's out there already. I bet someone has made a novelty like gift. You alright there, cat? Are you stretching? Having a proper good snooze. The only thing is we're going to have to move you in a little while. We've got to finish the puzzle. We'll be treating it for you though. Turns out I type I a lot. Oh, just always talking about yourself, ain't you, Promo? If Pete was here, he'd be telling you to get new tech. You know that, right? I'm just saying. So there's this bit here which is obviously more blue than anything else. And I can't see it in the box, so I'm wondering if I got it out and Zelda's sitting on it. Aye aye, Captain. That's what we'll be saying next year when he's running the country. Ah, dear, they keep coming. They keep coming. Right, come on. We've just got like really hard purple bits now.
Oh, I need to reposition this so I know we say it all the time, this sofa is really not comfortable. Zelda, have you stolen that bit? What's going on? Someone outside. What's happening? Oh my god. Who is it? Who is it, Zelda? Who is it? Someone's gonna come and say hello.
Hello.
Did you hear that? He exists.
I do exist, sorry, Bob. Right.
Although he's only here to take Ethan home. And then going back to work. So
Ready, right?
we've got him for like 30 seconds. Yeah, that's Pete. I'm saying hello. And giving Zelda a little tickle. It's alright. You woke her up. She's having a proper good snooze.
Is she?
Yeah.
You've been snoozing.
Oh, Ghost Owl would like you to know you are missed and appreciated.
Oh, well, that is very nice of you to say that. Just give me another few days and I'm back from all the hell.
I don't know how much of that come through the mic. Ghost Owl says you've got this.
Thank you very much. I'll let you know in a couple of days' time.
See you later. They're off. That's it. It was brief. It was nice when it lasted. They're gone. That was it. And that is about as much as I've seen Pete this week. But I did say to him that it would be, if he could, it would be nice for him to take Ethan home because he hasn't seen Ethan properly for ages. So I was like, it would be nice for you to, I know it's just driving home, but if you could just spend a bit of time with him. So, and he whispered as he kind of walked out, sorry, it's going to be another late one. It's like, yeah, I figured. I know, just a couple more days, that's it. Like, the deadline is on the 17th. So there's just not that much more to go. And then, I won't say things will get back to normal, because in this house, nothing's normal. But things will gradually start to calm down, which would be nice. Yeah, a little bit concerned about this bit. I can't see it. And I mean, I opened this puzzle this morning, so it's not like there's been time for anything to go missing. Alright, Zelda's gone outside, so this is now the time to finish the puzzle. So I would have, to be fair, like, it would have been nice to do the journey with Pete and Ethan, like just to see him for a little while. But there's not that I'll go into sort of much detail on stream, but there's quite a lot going on in Ethan's life at the moment, so quite good for them two to just spend just a little bit of time together. Bond, yeah. Father-son time. No, not that kind of bond. Yeah, the real mystery is the missing piece. I know, right? I hope it's in there. Like I said, I opened this earlier. There hasn't been time for it to go missing. And I don't... Like, there's no pieces on the floor or on the sofa. So maybe it is in there and I've just missed it. Like, we'll see. The missing piece is inside the safe. Dun dun dun. Is there a jigsaw puzzle that purposely has a missing piece for a reason such as that? Like, it kind of does sound like a good puzzle gimmick, if you know what I mean. Is that not it at the very top of the box on camera? Well, like here. This bit? No, this looks like it's going to go over here somewhere. Like there. It could be that it's under other pieces and I'm just not seeing it, if you know what I mean. But it's always quite disappointing when you do a puzzle and there's a piece not there. There's something quite sad about it. I think there was one with like 5 too many. Was that just to make it more difficult? Oh. Up. Okay, it's all coming together. We're speeding. Still haven't figured out where that bit goes. But no worries. Yeah, this is the last bits, which some of this is probably going to be done more on shape than colour. Right, but oh, might help if I put that in the right way around. But this bit is done. Yeah, now we've got lots of purple. Lots of purple. And still no blue bit. Like, okay. There are some jigsaws with internal straight-sided pieces, so you don't know which. Oh yeah. Darkshox and I did a puzzle on his stream a while ago, now nicknamed the brown puzzle, and it did have straight pieces in it, and it was just, yeah, I'm going to call it. I think this bit is missing. Like, I mean, look. We do not speak of the brown puzzle, I know, ever. And that goes to show you how bad it was. We can't even remember its real name. It's just known as the brown puzzle because it was all brown. Yeah. Hang on, let's just do a quick count, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 pieces, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, there's only 18 pieces in the box. That bit is missing. What? How? Like, seriously, how? Like, we were all watching. I don't think Zelda ran off with it. The ant stole it. Oh my god. It was the ant all along. Could it be underneath the puzzle? Yeah, it could be. It could well have slipped or stuck to Zelda as she's jumped off, or... I mean, fortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be a bit that we really need to solve it, so it's not such a big deal. Yeah, there's no pieces on the floor. I did drop a piece earlier, but I picked it up. So, never mind. It's fine. Like, as long as it's not like a game breaking bit. Alright, so then the next thing is going to be that I'm going to have to read out the clues to you guys. And we'll have to figure out... Like that bit I'm not quite seeing either. Oh, she says as she sees it. There we go. Oh, hi J Raptor fan. How you doing? Hope everything is good. I reckon it's just going to be like sky in a boat, I think. But yeah, we'll check that out. Let's get these few pieces, last pieces done, and I'll dig out the envelope. No, we don't go there. That does not feel right. Who'd have thought, yeah? We actually finished a puzzle in one sitting. I mean, after last week, I was kind of like, right, we're never going to do puzzles again on stream. But that was hard. That was a really hard puzzle. And like when they're that difficult, I don't find them. They're not enjoyable. I at least want to feel like I have a chance to put it together. This is a 0 out of 10 puzzle. Why? Because there's one piece missing. Well, I doubt that like it could be missing out of the box, right? It's highly unlikely that you're going to buy a puzzle and there's going to be a piece missing in it, unless maybe it's like maybe they sent me a used puzzle. Maybe I should complain. Someone returned it and kept a piece, and now I've got their copy. The wallpaper in his house is really nice. Right, we're almost there. I would say last piece, but the last piece is there. It's definitely not in the box. Definitely not in the bag I had when I was sorting out pieces. Is it stuck by chance in the envelope? No. There you go. Oh, is that the answer? Oh no, okay, that's the answer. We don't want to look at that. So yeah, it's just clouds and a ship. You reckon ghost owl? That just sounds cruel. I'll check under the puzzle board later when I clear it away. But like I said, it's not such a big deal. That's fine. Right, I'm going to slide this towards me slightly, so I can more easily read the what it says. Eventually someone will get a box with just a piece in it, yeah. Right, there we go. Just so I can more easily read, and it gives Zelda some space up there, because she's coming back. Right, so the clue we had earlier was the code is written on the wall, not just to be read quietly. Okay? And what we're trying to get to is what is the number combination for the safe? I'm guessing that's the safe. Because someone's died who's a zoologist, and their will is in the safe. So we want to get into it. Right? So I'm going to try and read. Like, some of this is really, the text is quite difficult, but I'm going to try and read it out, and hopefully we shall get it. Right. Was it a bat I saw? Okay, do you know what? I'm going to type that into chat because it's German. And I don't want to butcher it. And Dark Shocks may be able to tell us what it is. Right, okay, so that's what this one here says. My head is a bird. Oh, okay. Alright, this one says, let me move the mic, make sure you can hear me. Learn from the pig to take whatever fate or elder persons have heaped upon your plate. Okay. This one says, cannot pleasures, while they last, be actual, unless when past they leave shuddering and aghast, with anguish smarting. Cannot friends be firm and fast, and yet bear parting? Okay, This one. And darkly fell the answer dread upon their unsuspecting head, like a 100 weight of lead. Alright, this one, if I just move Zelda's tail. Sorry, Zelda, I need to see. The meadows breathing amber light, the darkness toppling from the height, the feathery train of granite night. This one just says late metal. This one's hard to read. Farewell, farewell, my tea and toast, my... Something beginning with M. And liqueurs? Cigars. But I don't know what that is. I can't read it. It looks like M. Even E or an I. ERSCHA something M. I don't know what that is. Okay, this one says eye of newt and toe of frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog, adder's fork and blind worm's sting, lizard legs and howlet's wing. We've got O false heaven nigh, no fault to brie, cheese. This one, most poignant of their delights was to stand in a rapturous dream. This one, oh, politeness is happiness. This one, salt and atlas. This one, draw 9 men inward. Now, how the hell does that tell us what the combination to the safe is? Has anyone got any clues? Because at first thought, dunno. Oh, really? Ah, what are we attempting? We're attempting to find a number combination for the safe. Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah, what is the number combination for the safe? That's the question. So numbers. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all we got. So I don't know how many numbers. I mean, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 14 framed pieces of text, but 14 sounds very long. Can we see the safe? Can we get any more info from that? No, there's not. It's here. Let me see if I can show you in the image. Hang on, so I can hold that up to the camera. Try and keep the... can you see that? It's like green thing there behind the door, so it's not focusing very well. But yeah, there's not anything distinguishing on it, just a handle. Yeah, no discernible order in which to read them, and the only clue we've got is that one, which was why I kind of thought that reading them out loud might give us a clue, right? Like it might sound like something else, not to read quietly, yeah. Oh, Zelda, you're sitting in front of the chat now. I can't see. That doesn't help. Can you come over here? Come on. You have to move your bum. I can't see what people are saying. There you go. Even if you come on here for a minute. Yeah, you stretch. Try shouting it. Oh, God. Right, hold on. I'm trying to see over Zelda. There is one that reads like numbers, right? Top right corner. This one? Can you read or type that? Do you know what? Should I type them all out? Would that help? What order do we want to go in? Should I just? I'll kind of go from left to right. Okay. This one. This one says, "Oh false, heaven nigh, no fault to brie." But I'll type them out and then because Essex accent and stuff. 0479. What? That was it. What? Hang on, fill me in. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, false heaven nine, no fault to brie. What is? I get the oh false seven nine, but what does the no fault to brie bit? No fault to brie. It's all in capitals. That's what it says. Like what? What does that mean? Yeah, this one was really nice, J Raptor fan. And Zelda's obviously been helping. The N of no is part of the 9. Oh, 4, 2, 3. Oh, right. So it carries on. It's 0423. Right? So it's 0479 0423. That's how, I'll read it again. But oh false, heaven nigh, no fault to brie. Hang on, I'm typing it out now so you can kind of see. Ah, really? Ah, interesting. So it does work. Ah, well, yeah, when I said brie, I was like, oh, cheese. Right. Okay, so is that what we're going with? Is everyone happy with that that answer? Alright, I'm going to take that as a yes. Are you ready? Let me try and... I don't know if we can move this back on. I know, it's moving. Yes, Zelda, I am pushing it. There we go. So that's the puzzle in its whole. Well, I say that. One piece. I'll have a look for it in a bit. Right, so... drum roll. Please. Dun, dun, dun. You ready? The combination is in the framed words, which are homonyms for numbers 04790423. Boom, we did it. We got there. There you go. That was pretty good. That was nice. Yeah, like I said, I knew it wasn't going to be really difficult, like really hard, because the last one wasn't. But yeah, that was nice, right? So, I mean, if anyone is interested, I'm more than happy to, not right now, because this has been 5 hours, at some point to do the other puzzle. I'm happy to do it again on stream because they're nice puzzles to do. But when it comes to the solving the murder mystery, I would have to leave that to you guys because I know what the answer is already. And that one is more... there's something in the environment that... Oh, yeah, this bit we can't find. It looks like that piece is missing, even though I only opened the box this morning. So I'm not... It could be that it's under the board. It's got stuck somewhere. So I'm going to... When I undo this, I'll check everywhere. So unfortunately, it could be a missing piece. Oh. yeah, with the other one, there's something in the environment that points to the killer, if that makes sense. So this one, there has been someone's died, and it's more about the safe. But the other one, it is a murder mystery, and you have to guess who it is. There's someone in the environment that it is, and there's a clue, like, and there's a few more steps in putting that clue together, if that makes sense. So maybe I'll bring that back one weekend if we've got like a quiet weekend and I just fancy doing a puzzle. It's quite nice to do it in one hit, because some of the ones I've been doing with dart shots recently have been bigger, so they've taken us a couple of goes at least. Speaking of which, dart shots, we've still got another talking puzzle to do, haven't we? Isn't it the gym? Is that the one outstanding? We've done the beach, we've done the office, and I think, yeah, gym. And then I haven't got any of the diagonal ones, so I'll have to start hunting. The gym would be the next regular one. Yeah, so we'll get that booked in at some point. Like I said, hopefully Pete will be back not working next weekend, so we might actually have a Pete to do something, and then we might actually get this puzzles. Actually, no, because this is a puzzle. We might get the just chatting puzzles stream sorted finally, because it's been like I've had it ready for like 2 or 3 weeks now. And by gym, like dart shots means like a jigsaw puzzle. We're not going to the gym. It's not one of those streams. Sorry. I know you would all like to see Pete in his lycra, but I know there's a piece missing. Oh dear. Yeah, that has been fun. Thanks to everyone for hanging out this afternoon and for solving the puzzle. I'm not sure I would have solved that on my own, because like I said, when you're reading out words, you can't hear, well, you can hear what you're reading, but do you know what I mean? There's always a cat on the jigsaw puzzle here. Always. She's very comfortable. She's not going to be very happy when I try and put this away. Right. So, let's see who's on. I'm guessing that Ashnas might be on. Let me just check. No, I don't want you to show me. Yeah, Ashnas is on. And Ashnas is currently playing all Final Fantasies in sequence, and he is on Final Fantasy 12. So, if that is of interest to anyone, I'll set up a raid in a moment. Yeah, it's been lovely to see everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon and keeping me company. I know Nomad was possibly thinking about streaming Life is Strange 2 later today. So if you do get the alert for, it's not some kind of Nomad though, is it? It's another kind of Nomad. That's the right channel. If you get the notification, we might see you over there. Yeah, has anyone else got any other streams planned for this week that we can shout out for you? Oh, the spooky music plays in the background. My branding is on point but confusing. It works. It just maintains that elusive air of mystery. Okay, so Dark Shots might be going live later too, with either Commander Keen, Ozork, or Loom, or The Witness. So there's going to be a choice. There's going to be options. All right, let me set up the stream to Ashnas. Every time I look at raids, Twitch has changed it. There you go. Right, so that's set up. So hopefully that will work in like 5 seconds. If you're interested in Final Fantasy, go over there. And if you're not, then I hope you have a wonderful afternoon, whatever it is you choose to do. Whether that involves roast dinner or not, I'm sure Pete would approve if it does involve a roast dinner. And hopefully we shall see you around Twitch in one of those channels very soon. So take care everyone, have a good week, and we'll see you later.